Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome on in. A special shout out, of course, to Stratos for getting in first to claim the best seat in the house. But as always, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight. Good evening to Stratos, to Jaden, to Dr. Leon, and to anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're back to the FF7 tonight. I have no idea what we're doing now. I've said before that I know a little bit about this game, but I don't know a lot of the in-betweeny bits. I know the major plot beats and not the in-betweeny bits, so I think I know a little bit about where we're going next, but I don't actually know for certain. We might be stumbling around blindly for a little while. But that's fine, right? It's fine, it's fine. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Kind of icky, literally just woke up from a nap as you started. Oh, well, hopefully something pleasant to wake up to at least. Well, actually, you're going to be seeing me playing video games, and I am well on file as not being great at that, so maybe pleasant is a strong word. Acceptable? No, wait. Tolerable? It's something. That much I can promise you. I'm glad that I can provide you with something to wake up to. Quality not assured. Yeah, we're going to be getting back into things, and honestly, I don't really have a lot to say. Actually, no, I tell a lie. I tell a lie. I tell a lie. I do have some good news. Very good news. This is a really silly thing to get excited about, admittedly, but I don't care. I'm excited about it. I finally got myself a new mattress. I know. That's a really boring and really not very exciting thing to get excited about. But you need to understand, my old mattress was somehow absolutely wrecked. I don't know how it had gotten in such a bad state over time, but it had. And it wasn't until I got my new one that I realized, oh no, this was really bad. Like, this was really bad. Put it this way, when I climbed into bed, and granted, I do have something of an issue with this because as a robot, I am, significantly significantly heavier than I might appear to be, just because made of metal and whatnot. It's nothing weird or anything like that. But anyways, so obviously when I get inside a bed or something, it does tend to sink a bit more than the average person. But no, I thought that was my problem with me. No, the mattress was just completely messed up. Literally, I'd climb into it and just sink down into the mattress. It was not good, and it's a silly thing to say because I like sleep, but I'm actually really looking forward to getting to sleep tonight because the new mattress is so comfortable. Hey Spidey, welcome in, welcome. I think it's perfectly fine to get a new mattress. Enjoy and take time to rest on your laurels. I still still at the chair though. The chair situation is unfortunately still up in the air. I have been I did the place where I got the mattress. We went to IKEA. Unfortunately, we could not find Blahaj. If they had Blahaj, I would have come home with a Blahaj, but alas, no Blahaj to be found. But they did have chairs there. The chairs were really kind of like not that great though. Like they had gaming chairs that were like they were fine, but it was kind of that thing of, if I'm gonna pay this much for a gaming chair, I'd rather pay a bit more and get like a really high quality one, rather than what is like okay. And unfortunately, the office chairs were also like kind of a bit meh as well. So the chair situation, unfortunately, as I shall demonstrate for you all. Actually, oh there we go. There's some squeakiness out of it. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, the chair is still doing the squeaks. It is on the agenda. The chair is on the agenda to get replaced. I also need to get new curtains. My curtains are looking a little bit worse to wear, but that's kind of low priority. Weird thing about this actually was getting the curtains. I don't know if this is just the style now. Every place I went to try to buy curtains, they were all eyelet curtains, which means that you feed the curtains directly onto the pole, as opposed to having like curtain hooks on the pole. My curtain pole can't work with those kind of curtains due to how it's set up. So unfortunately, that's also kind of hard to get. I'm telling us how an entire shop is. Look, I'm sorry. It's been a pretty slow couple of days. I liked having a little chat with you guys, but I haven't got anything interesting to talk about. It's been a pretty boring couple of days on my end. What can I say? What can I say? I'm sorry. I'm not the most exciting person. I'm perfectly normal, and that means I have perfectly normal day-to-day life that's not particularly interesting. I do apologize. No, Blahaj equals sadness. Yeah, I genuinely would have gotten one as well, because you know how like Evil Twin Leela has her shark plush? I would have definitely gotten one to put with my Evil Twin plushes, but alas, maybe I'll make another trip down at some point, see if we can find them. Minty Glam, welcome in, welcome. Ribbit indeed. Oh, if we got a frog enjoyer, well then let's bring him out. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Day, but there we go. I think Frogger Jam can make a little guest appearance today. Welcome in, welcome. Bit of goo, bit of white, but it's all good, I know you guys don't mind. What can I say? Apart from, haha, social anxiety. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm literally a frog. Let's go. We love frogs here in this house. We always love frogs, especially, of course, the one and only level 2 water aqua, Frog the Jam. Our star monster, the ace in our deck. You may lose the duel, but you will never achieve a greater victory than the moment when you look your opponent dead in the eyes and say to them, activate unexpected die. Special summon Frog the Jam. At that point, it doesn't matter how the duel goes. You could lose. You could go 0 and 2 at that point. It doesn't matter. You win the duel. They will never. They may win, but you're in their head. They're going to go round, they're going to be going through the rest of their rounds, and they're going to be thinking, why was she playing Frog the Jam? That's a vanilla. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even have frog support. Why would you play that? And then they'll be going home, and maybe they even did well in the tournament. Maybe they went 3-1. But they'll be on their ride home, and you'll be in their head. They'll be sitting there questioning, why though? Why Frog the Jam? They'll be thinking about it for hours, and the hours will turn into days. The days will turn into weeks. And you will live rent-free in their head longer than you deserve, just because you accept Frog the Jam. I still thought we don't get the little guy. Exactly, yes, exactly. Why is Frog the Jam your favourite? So it's really not a particularly exciting story. It just comes down to that Frog the Jam famously is not a frog card. In the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! His name is, I'm going to butcher the pronunciation because I'm very bad at Japanese. His name is Keru Slime, which translates pretty much to frog slime or toad slime. The problem is, though, is later they made a actual group of frog cards and called them Geru, which is spelt almost the same as Keru, but it's spelt differently. So Frog the Jam, or Keru Slime, was not part of the Gaeru archetype, because again, it's Ka versus Ga. So although Frog the Jam was called Frog the Jam for the longest time, the frog archetype for years had to include the lines, except Frog the Jam. EXCEPT, Frog the Jam. But I'm not about excluding Frog the Jam. Here, we accept Frog the Jam. That's ACCEPT, Frog the Jam. Why don't a hero player because they're called by Liquid, so I use Monster Reborn, Frog the Jam? Based. Absolutely based. You know, I occasionally have beef with Hero. It's a deck that's kind of annoying to go against sometimes, but you know what? That is the most based way you can play Stratos. 100%. But, of course, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is on Thursdays. We do Yu-Gi-Oh! On Thursdays here. We do some viewer duels, in fact, but today it is our RPG day. We're going back to FF7. And I have no idea where we're going. Again, I don't remember this part of the game very well at all, so let's get into it and no doubt wander around for a while, shall we? So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear of the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty, everyone. A reminder again that this game does not like to be alt-tabbed. So if someone comes in and we have to do a shout-out or something, just bear in mind that the game may freeze for a moment, but everything is fine. It's just old game does not like being alt-tabbed. Folks come from GX, Slime Toad from DM came up with another cover called Toad Wizard. Yes! Toad Wizard in the Game Boy Advance games is actually a genuinely good card because on summon, it summons 2 copies of Frog the Jam from outside your deck. They're basically tokens but they're not treated as tokens, so they do go to the graveyard. So in theory, if you can recur Toads enough times, you can just get a bunch of Frogger Jams in your graveyard, or on your field, of course, which is wonderful. The dream is, of course, 5 copies of Frogger Jam. Alright, so when we left off, we had just finished the Gold Saucer, hence by the fact we're in the Gold Saucer area. And we need to look at our party setup, actually, because I want to try and make sure that our party doesn't get too desynced in levels. Actually, this kind of looks correct, so... Yeah, so Ares and T-Fight are 19, Yuffie's 20, and K-Sif's 19. Yeah, so Red and Barrett are our lower level guys, so... Just double check what we're doing with the materia. Sense, Revive... I don't think you throw. Oh, just for the Vitality boost, okay. Elemental Poison... I guess that's okay. All... Restore, Manipulate, even enemy skill... Right, let's take off one of the enemy skills and give that to... I don't know, Cloud? Yeah, we'll give it to Cloud for the Sense. Anything we've got on this that might be good? We're kind of making Red into our mage for this party, so... Maybe Transform could be fun? Yeah, give that a try. All Lightning, Fire, Restore, and Ice. We need to change up what's going on with this, actually, because I think... Yeah, we don't want that one Red. Let's give Red some... Ice. You know what? We'll take off Transform, and we'll give him some... Fire. And I guess Barrett can have one. We'll give Barrett one element, I guess, as a treat. He can have lightning. And we'll give him... I'll give him Restore. We'll give him a cover. He's gonna be in the back row anyway. And anything else that raises stats that I care about? Particularly. I guess we'll put an all materia there just to work on it. I think this weapon was double materia growth, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's a double one, so we'll go with this for a while. See, can't think of just Frogger Jam, Harmond, and Exodia. If we could run a deck that's like just Frogger Jam, you better believe we would be doing it. Anyway, so the buggy can cross shallows of water, I guess. Leave it there. Oh, we still get encounters here. Oh, okay. I kind of just assumed the buggy turned off encounters. Much magic. Try that out. And that... Oh, not Mind Blow. That can be a big shot. That's a lot of damage. That is significantly less damage. Okay, good enough. Like 3 totals of 3 down, heart of the underdog. Hey, Blade Beam! Right. Last time we had unlocked that and we game over shortly after, so we lost it. So let's go ahead and fix that. It's level 2. Like I said, can't fix those enemies. Whoops. Actually, I guess we have to probably get out to check this out anyway. I don't know where this area is. Where are we? Someone there? Oh, it's these schmucks. Hey, Rude, who do you like? What do you get so embarrassed about? Come on, who do you like? Tifa. Oh, boy talk, I see. That's a tough one. But poor Elena, you... No, she likes Sen. I never knew that, but Sen likes that ancient. Did we just stumble into the Turks having a shipping circle? What are they talking about? It's so stupid. They always talk about who they like or don't like, but Sen is different. Ah, oh no! They're here, they're really here! It's time. Ooh, don't go easy on them, not even the girls. Don't worry, I'll do my job. If I can on you, I'll report to Sen. Oh darn, I think there's a steal from this fight. Oh well. It's been a while. Hey, no time for you in Sector 7. Sector 7? That's sad. As far as you go. Well, I think these guys have a good steal, but shrug. We're not that worried. How would it possibly be? Turk light? Okay. Let's try some bolt. And see how they feel about some missiles. Oh, Cloud's got... Oh no, Cloud hasn't got missiles, he's got laser. We should probably do some curing here. Well, Barret hasn't got any cures. I don't know if we put any cures on Barret, I forget already. I have a memory like a sieve, not enough ramp. Okay, we put cure on red, that's right. Okay, cure Barret. Hopefully, better. I do like how Rube just punches you with fire. Hey, big shot. These guys are tanky. What's so much HP for? Also, why is it just the regular battle music? Surely these guys, we may be retreating, but we're still victorious. Ah, I'm bleeding, making me the winner. Oh, okay, just pieces out. I guess maybe I have like a combined HP pool. Oh well. Easy fight either way. No projectile where you just stabs you with fire. Exactly, yeah. Just punch. Fairy Tail. Ah. Is that a weapon? Interesting, they were definitely waiting for us. They followed us, but there weren't any signs of it. Then that means... a spy, maybe? No way. Who could possibly be spying on us? I don't even want to think about there being a spy. I trust everyone, including that strange fortune teller that joined us without our consent. Atoms. Oh, it's an Ares weapon, okay. Well, I'm sure I won't immediately forget that that's a thing. Wait, there's more to this area, okay. I was kind of expecting the area to just end, but, let's top everyone off before we carry on any further. Ooh. Death blow materia. Oh, that's good for Cloud, I think, right? Isn't that the one that does, like... well, let's go for Bio one, I think. Just luck. So I think Death Blow, if I remember correctly, I believe Death Blow is just, it's a low accuracy attack, but it's always a crit, I think? If I remember... Oh, dang it! I forgot about the sensitive control stick. Oh my gosh, man, please. Get yourself back in the back row, Red. Oh, that's rude. I want to test though. I don't know if you can, but I know that the all materia works with offensive magic, and it also works with a few other... Oh, that's just really impolite. I know it works with a few, like, command materia. I want to see if I can do Death Blow all. To see if it just lets Cloud attack everyone with the Death Blow materia. It might not work, I have no idea, but it'd be very funny if it did. Hey Jack, welcome! Just in character gets fairy tales, I think we just find Cloud next up with Bleach. You know, honestly... there we go, yeah, so it does miss sometimes. Honestly, the weapons in Bleach would go, like... They'd be perfectly at home in Cloud's weapon hands, honestly. Right, let's test that real quick, though. I want to see if that does work. Have we got a spare all on someone? All restore... Let's take off that one. We'll take the elemental off. Put the all on. Oh, it is magic specifically. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll... I kind of want to give elemental all. Nah, we'll go back to what we're doing. I'm overthinking it, but... I just want to work... Actually, what has Cloud got in his armor? Normal growth. Have they got double growth on anyone? Alright, I'm gonna put... So I know it doesn't do anything here, but I'm gonna put the elemental materia in his weapon, because although it doesn't do anything, it does get double growth off of it, and as elemental materia levels up, eventually it will start to, like... It goes from being resist to, like... I think it goes resist, null, reflect, absorb, or something like that. Make sure the other part doesn't got anything we care about. Excellent, my guy, welcome! Hope you're doing well. Hey, how are you, and how good the Final Fantasy is going? Wow, we've kind of gotten started this session, but, is it him? It is! Tank Salatox! This is genuinely inspired design. Someone sat down and said, okay, Triceratops with a tank body. Peak cancer. Oh, okay, lasers doesn't work. That's unfortunate. Okay, you guys working at range 1K. Nice! Heck yeah! That's what you love to hear. Yeah, congratulations! That's wonderful to hear. I've been actually clearing up my cleared up around here recently, actually, and we donated a bunch of our stuff to a local charity shop to sell off. And well, I don't know if I've done anything with it yet, but I hope I managed to make a good money out of it. I'd always much rather give something away to a charity that can make money out of it than, you know, make a little bit of money out of it myself, you know? Even if they only get a few pounds for it, you know? They'll put better use to that money than I would. Well, rip tank Ceratops. Is there anything else over here there is? Oh. I don't like this music, so we're just gonna make sure we're healed first. Actually, let's use some items. Chuck some potions. This is, slightly ominous. A ruined reactor. Huh. Did Sephiroth do this? Oh, it's you, schmucks. It's Scarlet, head of the Sugar Weapon Development. She'd feel mighty silly if Ballard just, like, shot her in the face right now. Just saying. Ballard, you are not subtle, you have bright blonde hair. This isn't any good either. You only get junky materia from junky reactors. What does junky materia do? This reactor's a failure. What I'm looking for is big, large, huge materia. You seen any? No, I haven't seen it. I'll get on it right away. Please, we could make the ultimate weapon if we only had some. I just can't wait. He sounds so enthusiastic. With Hojo gone, weapon development's been getting a bigger budget. I envy them. But even if we make the perfect weapon, could that stupid Heidegger even use it? Oh, sorry. I forgot Heidegger was your boss. I guess that explains why he's not very enthusiastic. Let's go. Let's go. He just jumps on his head. It's the old Triceratops. Oh no! Big, large, huge materia? The ultimate weapon? The perfect weapon? What is Sugar up to? I'm not sure if this is a change for the PC script, because we've definitely found like 1 or 2 instances of the PC script being slightly different from the PS1 version. Maybe it's just because I haven't played it in forever, but I don't remember them referring to Shinra as the Shinra that often. I don't know, maybe that's just me memorizing it wrong, but the fact they keep saying the Shinra to me sounds a bit weird. Okay, second tank Ceratops, let's go. Second tank Ceratops, it's okay, everything is fine. Let's try fire. Let's try D-blow. D-blow, more like D's nuts, got him. Oh, I missed. They changed scripts. Yes, so the PS1 version of the game has a very slightly different script compared to the PC version. I don't know all of the differences by any means, but I know that there was one instance that I know for a fact was changed. In Midgar, in one of the slums, there's a famous poorly translated line where Aerith says, "This guy are sick." And that was corrected in this version of the game. So the script is obviously slightly altered. I have no idea what else may have been changed, though. As I said, I'm not very well versed in this game's script. I just know a few of the memes about it. There's an actual junk material, I have no idea. Junk material just throws random nonsense at them. It's that one meme, random bullshit go. What? Oh, it's just cars fire. That's polite. Get flamethrower. And big shot. And D-blow. You know, there is no way. Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. There is no way if this game got released today, there is no shot that they would have allowed the menu option to be called D-blow. Oh my god, what the hell? This is a new... I do not remember this. Oh, that's, mildly horrifying. I'd really rather you didn't miss that cloud. Oh, that's extremely horrifying. Okay, well, damn, we got it, but geez, that was like... That was crazy! I have no idea what it was called. Damn. It was seen before, yeah, that... It was, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty darn cool. Like, it was freaky as hell. Oh, that we didn't pay for that. That's fine, we'll just... Actually, where can we rest? We don't need to rest, we've got ethers. There we go, problem solved. Gongaga area. I have no idea what is significant about Gongaga, apart from the fact that there is that meme about... Whoops. That meme about Crisis Core, where Zack just says, me, Gongaga. That is all I know. I have never played Crisis Core. I know nothing about that game, apart from pretty much that meme and nothing else. Where are we going then? Right, I keep forgetting this thing still triggers encounters. Oh, back attack. Sledge Fang up the butt shows up. Oh damn, nice. Good job, Red. He's a good boy. When in doubt, just... there's a crossable point. Let's go that way. I'm just assuming we're going this way, like... The game's put these little crossing points for us to go on, so I'm just assuming that's the correct way to go. I have no idea where I'm going, in truth. I'm just kind of picking a direction and walking in it, or driving it, rather. Starting to wonder if I should not be using Death Blow as much. Like, we might be actually making a DPS loss for all the misses we're getting, like that. That wasn't even that powerful, huh? I mean, it did a job, but, you know. Yes, and you call it Stone Stare, despite the fact it clearly come out of his mouth, but, you know. Dino Dragons? I'm not sure what these guys are meant to be, they're weird. I guess they're kind of like dragons, kind of like dinosaurs. Cool thing about the buggy, if you want to go back to the Big Icon, you can take the buggy with you. That's great. Is there any reason? Well, actually, okay, I did look into something. At the end of last week's stream, I mentioned that I thought there was another Fort Condor battle. It turns out there have been several Fort Condor battles that we have already missed. And as far as I could tell, there wasn't anything we missed out on that was significant, and there's not really any significantly amazing awards for helping out now, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I did look into that, and they really expect you to go back to Fort Condor a lot for no reason. Like, I don't know why you'd ever think, yes, we just defeated the enemy at Junon. Let's go back to Fort Condor. Oh, Sahagins! Or, like, Desert Sahagins, I guess. Get bolted, nerd. Is this AoE? It is not, okay. Wow, incredible. 3 attacks and you all missed. I can see how good the March Magic is. I don't think it's fallen off yet, honestly. I think it's honestly pretty still solid for where we're at in the game. I'm sure it will fall off, but at the moment it's still fine. Oh, Cloud is by himself. Let's leave Juno and go to Fort Condor. Exactly, yeah, what? Oh, these guys just like... Oh my god, I see. I see, so you gotta do magic on them. Well, can we have another round of Bolt? Another round of Matra Magic. Yeah, seriously, it's weird how the devs very clearly expected players to go back to Junon way more often than any reasonable person would. If it wasn't like, you know, in the the strategy guide to do so. After 8 hours completing this JRPG, I've nearly got to the final boss office, Real Dungeon. Time to go back to Fort Condor! Hey, cover level up. So I want to check on that. Does that increase the vitality gain? Doesn't seem to, but honestly, it gives Barret cover. You know, it gives him some vitality. Barret is also like kind of tanky. I know he's got less HP than Cloud at the moment, but he is lower level. So... And I admire you so much, watching your content is so fun. I want to be like, oh no! Oh, thank you! That's really sweet, thank you so much. Actually, genuinely, the fact that you guys enjoy being here so much does really mean the world to me. Like, you know, I'm not going to say I wouldn't do this if no one was watching, but I'd certainly feel very discouraged. So the fact that you guys enjoy being here really does just, like, make it all worthwhile. Plus, I get to play all these games I never actually got down to finishing, and it gives me an excuse to stick with them as opposed to get bored of them and put them down because, haha, distraction. What is this? Oh wait, what is this? I love him. I love him, sir. What are you? He's great, I love him. What? Sorry, I got kind of like stunlocked there for a moment there. Oh lord, he coming. He's acquired the skill of inch forward very slowly. Oh, and now he's back. He goes forward and back. Is this Cruise Chaser from Final Fantasy XIV ahead of its time? He's going forward and back. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then you will just die, I guess. Well, he was very cool looking, but he wasn't too strong, I guess. It's a Gundam! Smash, guys, it's exploded. Didn't really got this game, to be honest. I only know who Cloud was after playing the Kingdom Hearts series. Honestly, it's kind of funny, right? Because I played this game as a kid, so I knew who Cloud was. But it's interesting when you think about certain games that have like the crossover characters, and it's like, yeah, there's like a decent number of people that. I didn't do anything. I was holding forward. Oh man, a breakdown now. Oh. Well, I guess we'll go to this conveniently placed observatory. Let's save just in case. Like the old Sierra motto goes, save early, save often. Well, what a kill, actually. Ah, yes, how could I forget this area? One of genuine contender for the best track in the game, Cosmo Canyon. I'm home! It is I, Nanaki. Hey, Nanaki, you're safe! Come on, and say hello to Bugenhagen. I have no idea if that's how that guy's name is pronounced. I always pronounced it Bugenhagen. I don't know if it's Bugenhagen or Bugenhagen or Bugenhagen. But I always called him Bugenhagen. That is what we are going with. I'm sure they probably said his name in the remake at this point. I don't know. Please don't tell me any spoilers about the remake. I don't know anything about the second game. I do want to play it at some point. But yeah. Anarchy. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? Let's lie and say no. Let me explain. People from all over the world gather here to seek the study of planet life. Woo! That is so hyped. I always wanted to come here. Ungar. I'm sorry it's full now, so I can't let you enter. What? How can it be full? It's a town. Hey, help me when I was on the road. Please let them in. Oh, is that so? You helped Nanaki? Please, come in. Oh, that was easy. Nepotism ho! Who is Nanaki? Nanaki is Nanaki, that's his name. Oh, we've just been calling him Red 69 this whole time, whoops. Okay, so we're pretty equal level now. Let's go Yuffie because she's best girl. We should probably also sort of material out in case... Well, actually, I don't think it does matter. I think I know when the next time fighting will come up is, so we can adjust our material for that. This is Cosmo Canyon, quite a mysterious place. You come to seek the study of plant life? Yeah, that's it, sure. Yeah? I heard there's an awesome observatory here. I'd like to see it if I have the chance. I believe there's some really good shops here from what I remember. This one? And if I remember correctly, one of the shops here sells material that's like really hard to get. Is it you? Hello, looking for anything particular? Not any of this. Although, we might buy a few hypers and a few tranks just in case. Be 100% in this game before. I haven't even completed this game before. So, I played this game many years ago, and I got to the final dungeon, and then I put the game down. I don't know why I put the game down. I'm very easily distracted, so there's a good chance I just bought a new game and just it was a shiny new thing, so I gotta play that instead. Oh, this isn't even a shop, it's just a little balcony. And I never finished it. To this day, I have never finished this game, not even seen like the credits. But I have watched Let's Plays of it back in like, oh gosh, well over 10 years ago now. So I know a lot of the plot beats, like I remember a lot of the major story moments, but I don't remember how you get between them. Anyway, here's where I was. I mean, this is my hometown. A tribe of protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I am the last of my race. Cowardly father? Wow, you're doing the solid snake thing. If you've ever played, well, even if you have played, in Metal Gear Solid or any of the Metal Gear games, something to pay attention to, the number of times where Snake will just reply to someone with the words they just said, but rephrased as a question. Like, the Colonel will be like, "Oh, Snake, you've got to be careful of Vulcan Raven." And Snake will just be like, "Vulcan Raven? Yes, he's got a very powerful Gatling gun." Gatling gun? Yes, be careful, Snake. Careful? I am exaggerating, but it happens way more than you'd think. You just get bored of it and put it aside. It wasn't even that I was actively bored of it, I just got distracted, I think. It happened to me a lot. I have an extremely bad track record for actually finishing video games. The number of video games that I start, get a decent of the way through, and just never finish is huge. In fact, until last year, I'd only actually finished one Final Fantasy game, which was Final Fantasy I. I never finished any of the others. And then last February, I sat down and I finished 10 and 10-2. And then since I started streaming, I've finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And hopefully, I can't see why we won't, we'll finish 7 eventually. Anyways, my father was a wastrel, that's a word. Don't hear that very often. And so the mission I inherited from my ancestors is to protect this place. My journey ends here. Hey, Nanaki, you're home. Come in, Grandpa. Good timing, let's take a breather. Stuff I want to find out too. Tasty cocktails, pub Starlet. Fluffy beds in Shildra Inn. Come in today. Right near Cosmo Candle. Oh, the game's actually pointing us there, that's weird. Let's have a look though, see what's over there. Maybe that's the shop I was thinking about. I could be wrong, I just remember there being something good here that you didn't want to miss out on. Is that so? You brought Naki back here? Yeah, thanks. Alright, bye. Back to my drinking. Oops. Welcome, how about our original cocktail, Cosmo Candle? Drink now is good for you, it'll relax you a bit, if you know when to stop. Oh, we actually can't even take it? Aw. I kind of want to see Cloud get drunk. I feel like Cloud would be a very funny drunk. I feel like he probably cannot hold his booze at all. Is this the beds? I guess? Huh. Don't know if I'd want to stay there, but, well, I guess when you're in the middle of nowhere, you kind of sleep where you can. Welcome to Shildra Inn. 100 gil a night. No thanks. What's this very conspicuous thing? Turtle's Paradise, number 5. Our cocktails are good, but our wine is the best. Please stop in the Turtle's Paradise. So I do know what that relates to. That's really like a side quest later in the game, I think. Again, I know all this obscure trivia about this game. I have never finished this game, I just have a very good memory for really pointless trivia on games. It's actually part of why I struggle to finish games, because if I don't finish them the first time, I'll pick them up again later. I'll be like, okay, I never finished this game. But it's been too long since I last played this game. I don't remember where I was, I don't remember what was going on in the story, I don't remember like what my strategies were, what the gameplay was. Let's start over. We'll start from the very beginning, and this time we'll actually finish it. But the problem is, because I remember like an annoying amount of it, I'll get impatient when I'm replaying it, and it makes it hard to actually get back to where I was before. People as canon hate to compete, so almost everything here are replicas. That's alright, some of them you can really use. What do we buy here? Butterfly edge. Normal growth. Agafang. Okay, so these are all normal growths. Silver arm looks pretty good actually. I think we can spring for a few of those. That looks pretty good. I'm gonna hold off on equipping anyone right this second. Partially because they're not even in the party, but partially because, well, it doesn't matter because they're not in the party, but I think there's like some party shuffling coming up shortly. I think. Tiger of the Arm Shop is actually Neverland. Wouldn't surprise me if that's where they got the name from. Japan does love just taking random, like, media and things. Like, naming things after it. Where did I put it? I know it's around here. There was this guy who said he's planetary life here. He couldn't take things the way they were, so he went to Midgard to form Avalanche. Want to hear more? Yeah, go on, why not? Guess you could say this is where Avalanche was born. I was wanting to come here, and finally, I made it. A lot's happened. And then, I don't know what's going to happen now that there's no Avalanche. Huh. Makes you wonder who the actual guy was that founded it. Like, I wonder if Barrett actually knew him, or if it was just like, he's heard of a guy, you know? Oh, kid, what do you have to say? Bugenhagen sealed this door shut. How do you do that with superglue? Do not superglue your door shut. Not that I'm speaking from experience or anything, but don't do it. Oh man, I'm so busy, I need more help, Mum will complain. This looks like it should be interactable, but it is not. Well. That this one. Wait, I noticed something there. I noticed that when we went to the scene transition there, Cloud froze, like his animation froze, but he blinked. Oh man, this place looks like a real drag, and the materia sucks too. Oh, Yuffie, you are incorrigible. Wait, there's a guy there. Man. Hello. So, you forgot your change. Sleeping on the job? Unbelievable. Oh, you need to shop? That's right. That's so, you're here to shop. I'm sorry, we hardly ever get any customers. Oh, but I do have confidence in our materia. Oh, yes! Okay, so Mystifiers, whatever. HP and MP plus, these are good. We want some of those. We have anything in sell that we don't care about. Probably don't need like the early weapons, right? Well, worth like nothing though. Oh, we can sell the hard edges off. We definitely need those. Do you want HP or MP up? I think HP plus is probably what we want right now. Slap that onto... well, I guess onto Cloud. Okay. Limit all of our throw. We don't need throw. We can give you HP plus. Yeah! Max HP plus 10%. And that scales as it levels up. Eventually that will be like 50% up. Mystify? I believe Mystify, I think, is like the Confuse spell. But the problem is that, like most RPGs, why would you ever want to put an enemy in confusion when you can just kill them? Like, it's a harsh thing to say, but if the enemy's dead, they're a lot less threat to you than if they're confused. There's a colourful sign. Wait, is that a mailbox out there? Where's your mailbox there? Who's giving you mail up here? There he is. Hello, Red69. That is my grandfather, Bugen. He is incredible. He knows everything. He even knows why you can activate Interrupted Kaiju Slumber while either player controls a Kaiju monster, despite the fact that the primitive text on Kaiju monsters is identical to that on cards such as there can be only one, and goes in match. Ho ho ho! Oh, it's Santa. I hear that you looked after Nanaki. Nanaki is still a child, you see. Please stop, grandfather. I'm 48. Nanaki's tribe has incredible longevity. You see, his 48 years would be equivalent to that of, say, a 15 or 16-year-old in human reckoning. Ah, dog years. Except reverse dog years, got it. 15 or 16? He's quiet and very deep. You thought he was an adult? Grandfather, I want to be an adult. I want to grow up to be able to protect you and the village. Oh ho ho! No, Nanaki, you can't stand on your own yet. To do that now would destroy you in the long run. Reaching up into the heavens, threatening to snatch the very stars from the great city of Midgar. You've seen it, haven't you? Well, that's a bad example. Looking up too much makes you lose perspective. What are you on about, sir? This man talks in non sequiturs. When it's time for the planet to die, you'll understand that you know absolutely nothing. When the planet dies. Ho ho ho! Maybe tomorrow or 100 years from now, but it's not long off. How do you know of this? I hear the cries of the planet. That's the cry of the planet? What's that? The sounds of the stars in the heavens. While this goes on, planets are born and die. That sounds like a whale song. What was that? Ho ho ho! That was a scream from the planet. Didn't you hear it? As if to say, I hurt, I suffer. Oh no, the planet is emo. They've come here on a journey to save the planet. Why don't you show them your apparatus? Ho ho ho, to save the planet? Ho ho ho, why does he keep saying ho ho ho? Then again, I guess it wouldn't hurt to show him. Go and have him. Several odd-looking people are here. The whole place has gotten quite busy all of a sudden. You brought friends too. I'll go get them. Red walking is just very funny to me. Wow, please call one of them. Only 3 people can fit in Grandfather's machine. Wait, did you just refer to yourself as Grandfather? Well, I think I will probably look for... Let's find Barrett. I think Barrett wants to know this. Like, Barrett or Aeris seem like the 2 obvious people to invite to this. Certainly not you. Fuck off, Kate Sith. No one likes you, Kate Sith. Go away. Because he is secretly Santa. That would be a great plot twist. And he's screaming out to some homeless guy in an alley. Turns out that Cosmo Ken has an outrageous homeless problem. To be fair, like... I don't know if any of this actually classes as a home, technically. What? Oh, we'll just make it from here, okay. Yeah, we'll bring you along. And I guess if we can bring a 3rd person, we'll bring Aeris. Oh. Aeris would probably be interested in this. Version game? Thank you. I do like the pre-rendered backgrounds, but they do certainly lead to some situations. This one or the ladder, I forget. Okay, it was the ladder. Yeah, the pre-rendered backgrounds are nice. It's a very charming look, but it does certainly lead to some situations where it's like, where am I physically able to go on this screen? Yeah, over here. The door's unlocked. Come in. There's never a sentence you want to hear. If you go to someone's house and they're like, the door's unlocked, come in, I'd be like, I'm good, thanks, I'll just leave it here. Ho ho ho, looks like you've all them all together. But let's begin. I'll stand there. Oh, Priori, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! From London to Midgar, Helm-Chan along into your adventure. Welcome in, having a wonderful stream. Bear with me, the game's going to freeze, because I'm just going to click off it to give you a shout-out, of course. There you are. There we are. Unfortunately, the game doesn't like being alt-tab, so... But welcome in, having a wonderful time with your stream. Thank you for bringing me over. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid, and we're playing some Fantasy VII as part of our extended marathon. Marathon, not a sprint, mind you. We've been doing every fantasy game starting at 1, and here's how far we've gotten so far. Fallout London. How nice! Heck yeah. But the scary thing is, though, I've heard people talking about Fallout London. As someone that has been to London, I'm not unconvinced that it's not an upgrade. I'm joking, of course, I'm joking, but I had a great time with it. If you need to go and do the usual post-stream aftercare, I totally understand, but thank you for bringing me over, and I hope your cat is behaving himself now. We just been going up to Bugenhagen's apparatus, as they called it. It's less knives but more guns. I see. So they've just turned London into America. I see. So pretty. It's just like the real thing. Yes, pretty good. This is my laboratory. All the workings of space are entered into this 3D holographic system. Hey, a shooting star. Ah, yeah. And get fresco horse meat. Oh, that is good. That is good. That's how you know that it's been worked on by authentic British people. Oh man, you gotta love this PSI, hello, PS1 CGI. It is, sure is something. Oh no, black holes. And annoying flashes, thank you for that. Could have done without that. Wow, how wonderful. Ho ho ho, yes it is something, isn't it? Well, let's get to the subject. Eventually, all humans die. What happens to them after they die? The body decomposes and returns to the planet. That much everyone knows. What about their consciousness, their hearts and their souls? The soul too returns to the planet. And not only those of humans, but everything on this planet. In fact, all living things in the universe are the same. The spirits that return to the planet merge with one another and roam the planet. They roam, converge, and divide, becoming a swell called the life stream. Life stream, in other words, a path of energy of the souls roaming the planet. Spirit energy is a word that you should never forget. This word is never coming up again, is it? A new life. Children are blessed with spirit energy and are brought into the world. Okay, I'm mistaken. But the time comes when they die and are once again return to the planet. Of course, there are exceptions, but this is the way of the world. I've digressed, but you'll understand better if you watch this. I think I get the idea. Souls go in, souls come out. Souls go in, souls come out. Now, I do love the PS1 CGI. It's so charming. Now you gotta think, like, back in the day, this was like the cutting edge. This was like the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Look at those particle effects. Wow. Could not do that in real time. Surely not, it would be impossible. See, I know what you're trying to illustrate, but it looks more like teleporting to me, but I get the idea. Spirit energy is a source of life for trees, birds, and humans. Only these three things, mind you. And only living things, it makes it possible to form planets. Why did you pick birds? You just said animals. And if that spirit energy were to disappear... Suck it into my hand here. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem ideal. Although this is in space. That's not how. No, never mind. Don't question the old man's CGI. These are the basics of the study of planet life. Cloud's like, I get none of this. If spirit energy disappears, our planet will die. Oh ho ho! Spirit energy is efficient because it exists within nature. When spirit energy is forcefully extracted and manufactured, it can't accomplish its true purpose. Materia. Oh, Marco energy. Well, same difference. We're talking about Marco energy, right? Every day, Marco reactors suck up the spirit energy, diminishing it. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors and processed into Marco energy. All living things are being used up and thrown away. In other words, Marco energy will only destroy the planet. Or will only destroy the planet, rather. Right, so basically we're taking efficiency out of the system by using the Marco reactors. I guarantee you I did not take any of that away when I played this as a kid. That entire segment went right over my head. I was just too busy being mind-blown by, ooh, pretty CGI. The story of the planets and those who lived with them. If you want to know more, you must listen to the words of the elders. Well, we found some elders, so let's go and poke them a bit, I guess. But energy controls all life and gravity in the space, huh? Maybe it's just like the force. Maybe the planet's exploding. It kind of looked more like it just kind of crumbled, but maybe that was just like for illustrative purposes. Were you an elder? No, you were just busy. Were you the elder? I know we saw a couple of elders, but you're the materia shop guy. Bear with me if I'm slightly quiet during this section. I just really love the the Cosmo Canyon track. Were they outside? Here we go. You were an elder. Ah, here it is. My job is to gather all the legends and the knowledge of the planet and to make a book. Then, even when I return to the planet, the children may still be taught about many things. Oh, we have guests. Good, good. I know. You came to ask me something, right? Am I right? About the Promised Land, yeah. Promised Land, so what do you want to know? There is no one place called the Promised Land, that's what I believe. No, it does exist. You can say that. In other words, it doesn't exist for us, but it did for the ancients. The Promised Land is the resting place of the ancients. The life of the ancients is one continuous journey, a journey to grow trees and plants, raise animals, and make Marco energy. Their harsh journey continued throughout their lives. The place they returned to after their long journey, their burial land, is called as the Promised Land. Supreme happiness? I believe that for the ancients, it was the moment that they were able to return to the planet. That moment when they were released from their fate and gained their supreme happiness. This is what I believe. I really don't know whether or not it's true. By the way, those that came with you are all at the Cosmo Candle. Are you leaving? Ah. Well, that's a point where we have to go next. So I guess that's a kind of a neat interpretation, actually. I like the idea that it's not that there is a specific place, like there's no geographic location called the Promised Land. It's just that the Promised Land is where they go, or where they believe they go when they end up dying. Basically, like their afterlife, I guess, almost. What do you got to say, Yuffie? What a boring place, like I thought. I want to go somewhere, let's go find some materia. Oh, Yuffie. What do you say, Barrett? Cosmo Canyon. This is where Avalanche was born. I was my guy someday, when we saved the planet from the Shinra, we'd all go to Cosmo Canyon and celebrate. Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. Now they're all gone. Died for the planet. Really, to save the planet, we all hit the Shinra. But is it right to go on? Will they ever forgive me? Right now I really don't know, but I do know one thing. If there's anything I can do to save the planet, or the people living on it, then I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it's for justice or revenge or whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna do it! Again, Avalanche is gonna be born again. I really like Barrett. Barrett is definitely a character that when I was a child, I definitely did not appreciate the characterization of him. I thought he was just like Angie and that Angie guy. Now I'm a bit older, I can definitely appreciate his writing a lot more. Cloud. Bonfires are funny, aren't they? No, Tifa, Bonfire isn't funny. It's a problem. We need to ban it from the current meta. Have you not been paying attention to what Snake Eye is doing? Oh, you're talking actual bonfires, not you. Never mind, sorry. They make you remember all sorts of things. You know, Cloud, 5 years ago... It's nothing. No, forget it. I'm afraid to ask. What is it? Feels like you're going far away. Huh? You really are you, right? I should probably press on that note a bit, Cloud, but, You'll say, Eris. I learned a lot. The Elders taught me many things. About the Sceptra and the Promised Land. I'm alone. I'm all alone now. But we're here for you, right? Smooth, Cloud, smooth. I know, but I'm the only Sceptra. Does that mean we can't help? I guess we have to talk to you. I wonder how many years it's been. Gosh, it brings back memories. Yeah, we literally don't care, Kate. Sorry. You cannot make me care about Kate Sith. But I can get reminded of that AMV Hellbit whenever I see you and her mentioning materia. I'm actually not familiar. I never really got into AMVs when they were big. Where have the ancients gone? You can't talk of the ancients without mentioning Professor Gast. He used to come here sometimes. He was a Shinra scholar who spent his life studying the ancients. He was a serious person. You never would have thought he'd be in Shinra. Must have been about 30 years ago, when he found the corpse of an ancient. Funny friend, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Have a good evening. Welcome, welcome. When he found the corpse of an ancient, he was elated. How do you tell? How do you tell it's a corpse of an ancient? Are they just people? Oh, cool. He named it Genova. Aha, right. Yeah, I guess that would be pretty obvious. I was doing a lot of research. One day he showed up here looking very distressed. He was mumbling something about Genova not being an ancient and that he'd done a terrible thing. He's been missing ever since then. I heard he never went back to Shinra. If you ever see Professor Gas, I want you to tell him the old man that likes to drink in Cosmo Canyon wants to hear about the ancients. Well, there's lots to talk about, but most things about the ancients are all legends and folk tales. No one knows the truth. By the way, okay, yeah, you just said the same thing. I wonder if we need to trigger something here. Teddy Bear Pizza God, a wonderful name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Okay, so we... I miss a trigger here. Oh, what if we talk to Red? We talked to everyone else. Talk to Red again. There we go. We didn't do this last time. Long ago, when I was still very small, we were all around this flame. No, never mind. What happened? About my parents. When I talk about my mother, I'm full of pride and joy. And that's fine, but when I think of my father, my heart is full of anger. You really can't forgive your father? Just floating by. Of course, he left Mother for dead. When the Gi tribe attacked, he ran off by himself, leaving Mother and the people of the canyon. Everything changed when the Gi tribe attacked. Come, Nanaki, there's something you should see. Huh? The place may be dangerous. Cloud, will you and one other person come with us? Right, this is what I remembered this area coming up. So we have to bring Red, but we can bring one other party member of our choice. Let's bring along... You know, we haven't seen Tifa in a while. Let's bring Tifa out. Let's also, like, sort out our materia situation. Move from Barrett. And we got some new... Yes, silver armor. That is a big upgrade, yeah. I wasn't too worried about buying gear for a while, because the game was kind of throwing a lot at us, but, no, I think we can justify it now. What can we give you? Give you some cover just for the vitality up. Actually, no. We'll give cover to Cloud in exchange for his revived materia. And then we'll give you... hold on, what is the growth on your gear? Normal, both normal, okay. Okay, we'll give you... I want to work on revive, because again, this eventually becomes life 2, which is big. Trying to not put too much stuff on that's going to, like, hurt her stats too badly. I guess we can put the chocobo on for some luck. We definitely want to restore materia with an all materia paired to it. Oh, we haven't got other all materia being worked on. Shove that into there. I guess we can give you throw and... guess we can give you steel. Yeah, I should be really using these slots, even if I don't really care about what we're doing with them. Maybe Ramu and... yeah, we'll give you a heal, why not? But first we should also probably go to the inn and actually rest, because... MP's a little bit low right now. Oh wait, no, you're not the inn. Is the inn upstairs? You're the inn. Alright. Rest up before tackling this section, because I do remember this being like the first section when I first played this game that gave me like a degree of trouble. I don't remember it being like super hard, but I do remember like it was kind of hard. Then again, I was a very stupid child who was not good at video games. Nowadays, I'm just a stupid adult that's not very good at video games, but you know. The adult part does help a little bit. of course, save early, save often. Even just so that we can skip the cutscenes next time. I never understood what was going on with Bugenhagen, by the way, just in terms of his character model. I think what's going on, and I'm sure if I looked at his modern one it'd be very obvious, but I think he's like sitting on an orb. But when I was a wee Helmlet, my understanding of what this guy was, I thought he was a cyborg. I thought he was a cyborg with no legs and like a hover unit going on. Maybe he is, maybe I'm wrong, but I think he's like a tiny guy sitting on an orb. Ho ho ho, green giant. Are we all set? Yeah. Down we go. Alright, come in, come in. Okay, you lead the way, Grandpa. Oh no, you're going in first. What are you, crazy? It's dangerous in there, I told you that. You're an old man like me to go first? I'll be right behind you. And by right behind you, I mean I'll be... Oh, no, he is coming along, never mind. I was going to joke about him just waiting at the doorway, but no, I guess he is. He's getting involved. Fair play to the old-timer. That green glow is looking a little bit, wait, is it? Oh, it's rocks. Never mind, I thought it was like glowing green. I thought we were like descending into like a nuclear bunker or something. That's a materia over there. Fair warning, this is an unrevisitable area. Thank you, Spidey, I appreciate that. I don't know if I remember that or not, but I appreciate the warning. Clear it out on the first try. Let's go with D-blow. Hey! I think it's steel. Okay, good to know. Death sentence. Oh wait, that's a doom skill. Wait, we learned? Oh, that's great. Wait, that's amazing. I don't know if we'll actually ever use it, because why would I want a skill that kills them in 60 seconds when I can kill them in 30, but... Hey, we'll take those. This is a strange-looking rock. Fuck. I mean... I feel like this is the obvious thing to do. Spidey, am I going to screw myself if I break this rock? Should I just be breaking this, or... Is this a puzzle? I'm worried I'm going to end up messing something up and screwing myself out of something here. Think you should be breaking the rocks? You know what, I'll go with my instincts. Break it open. Oh, it's an encounter. Oh, it's dudes. What's up, dudes? What if we give you missiles? And some D-blows. And then steel. These guys' animations, they look very, Okay, there's this one animation rig in... Okay, also, nothing to steal. There's this one animation rig that they reuse a lot in Fantasy XIV for, like, hovering enemies with spears. I think it was on, Cruise Chaser, originally. No, not Cruise Chaser, the other one. No, it was Cruise Chaser. It was the minion in Cruise Chaser. But it reminded me of that. As for good stuff, there's obviously materia, and I think some pretty weapons, like double growth stuff. Excellent, excellent. I'll take a look for that then. We get anything for our trouble? Okay. I think that materia. I guess the path probably loops around, right? Funny looking rock, smash it! Is this how we find out are we just desecrating graves? Is that what's going on right now? I guess punch. I could definitely understand how Cloud would see a grave from like some, you know, tribe he's never heard of and go, ah yes, a funny looking rock, just smash it open. Wait, Blade Beam is an AoE? I had no idea, what? I genuinely had no idea Blade Beam was an AoE, I thought it was just a regular attack. Oh. We should probably heal Cloud. fair, heal your not boyfriend. I wonder how intelligent the cover is in this game. Like, I wonder if Cloud is smart enough to not cover if it would get him killed, or if he just goes for it regardless. Yeah, I'm Red. I think Red's got the other A skill. Alright. Good enough. Spooky death timer. It's fine. We're fine. We beat the battle, so we forgot about the part where we were dying. This area is a pretty high. Well, I was gonna say it's a high encounter rate, but it's actually not. We kind of forced a couple of these encounters, so it's actually not that high. Okay. Time to mess us up again. I'm really bad at this. Yep. Okay, we've got one, yeah. I wonder if there's a way to make death blow more accurate, or if it's always like lower accuracy. Either way, seems to do the job pretty well. Nice, level up. Ah, does this lead through somewhere? Oh, another rock. Ah, secret passage, I see. Oh. What? Oh ho ho! Everyone here's a ghost of the Gi tribe killed in a certain battle. Certain battle? The vengeful spirits of the Gi didn't disappear and couldn't return to the life stream. We still have far to go. Okay. That's, ominous. You appeared when we went that way, so what if we go this way instead? More dudes. I mean, I've got a test, right? Because the thing is that if there's, if he appeared there, that to me says we're going the right way, so I need to check every other path first. Of course, low accuracy, but if you put it up with perfect accuracy, that's a good thought. I don't know how to... I'm assuming I haven't got one of those yet, but I'm sure we can find one eventually. Wait, if these guys are ghosts, can we do the funny cure you to death thing? We can! Let's go! I always love curing enemies to death. It's just such a funny way of dealing with the problem. In fact, fun fact, I had a Pathfinder character once in a tabletop RPG. That lever. That was a spear, I guess. I had a Pathfinder character once who was a doctor. And... I wasn't sure if it was a Pathfinder, it's just the lights. And I built her using a cleric. Like, her class was cleric. But I wanted to do a challenge where I wanted to try and play a healer that didn't use cure spells. And I went through that entire campaign, at least as far as we played the campaign, we didn't get like a proper ending. I went through that entire campaign without casting a single cure spell. Except one time, I cast exactly one. But it doesn't, in my mind, it doesn't count. Because although it was a cure spell, I cast it on an enemy because it was an undead, and she's like, "I'm gonna cure this thing to death." That's one thing I love with like tabletop RPGs is creative uses for things, like using cure spells to kill enemies. One of my favorite examples of that actually was there's a fun spell in Pathfinder called Aboleth's Lung. Aboleths in Pathfinder are kind of like evil psychic fish. Oh, okay. Don't run on the... Oh god, we're on 1 HP. Game, that's a dick move. That's a really dick move, damn. Okay. Got him, I guess. I was expecting that to be some damage, not like you're nearly dead. Jesus. Okay. Anyways, so the spell Aboleth's Lung is a water-breathing spell. Added effect! Ooh, that's great. So the added effect materia is... If you put it on, like, a paired materia, it gives you status. So if we was to put added effect with weapon, that would make us... we put added effect on, say, our weapon, and then pair that with, say, poison, our weapon would now have a chance of doing poison on attack. I don't know how that works on armor. I'm not sure if it gives you status protection on armor. I'm assuming so. That said, though, it's quite a funny idea, you know. Hold on, did anyone have a double materia growth besides Cloud? Double, normal. Oh, wait, Tifa's got a double one. Why are we using motor drive? We should definitely use a motor drive. Okay, we're gonna take off sense. I'm gonna put, again, it's not doing anything right now, but putting it on it's just gonna help us later, I think. I think it's protection. That would make sense. Pathfinder is like WoW and RuneScape. So Pathfinder is a tabletop RPG. So because it's a tabletop RPG, there's a lot of things you can do because, well, you can do anything. You know, anything that the game master allows you to do. So one of my friends was looking at a spell to take, and I said to him, oh, you should take Aboleth Slum. Because it's a water-breathing spell, right? But it does remove your ability to breathe air. So for the duration, you can breathe water, but you can only breathe water. And my friend was looking at the spell, and he goes, yeah, it's a pretty good spell, like, it's a pretty useful spell, but you lose the ability to breathe air for the duration, like, it's a bit limited. And I pointed out to him, I said, it's not a spell that you use for utility, it's a spell you use to kill someone. Because it doesn't require the target to be willing. You're in the middle of combat, slap someone, hey, now you're drowning on land, have fun! And it's honestly, for its level, it's actually like astonishingly powerful. It's like a level 2 spell, you can get this really early on. It is, I think, one of the earliest examples of a spell that can just instant kill you if you fail to save. Well, I say instant kill you, you know. It'll take a few rounds, but it'll kill you eventually. It's more like D&D. Exactly, yes. In fact, Pathfinder, the first version of Pathfinder, I should say, first edition, was actually based off of the Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition rule set. Basically, when Wizards decided they wanted to move on to 4th edition, a lot of people, myself included actually, were kind of put out by that decision. We didn't like it. So the company Paizo said, we're going to just carry on making basically D&D 3rd edition and do it our own way. We're going to improve all the things we didn't like, buff everyone, and that's going to be our game. And it's, to this day, is my favourite TTRPG system. Like, there are other systems I love. I love Fabula Ultima. I'm a big fan of Maid RPG. Of course I'm a big fan of Maid RPG. I'm a maid. But if you said to me, Helm, you can only play one tabletop game for the rest of your life, not even a close competition, Pathfinder 1st edition every day of the week. That system allows you to do so many fun and goofy things, and it really rewards mastery of the system. It's a lot like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! In that it's very complicated to learn. There's a lot of nuance to it, and a lot of moments where the language is very particular to enable certain things. But much like Yu-Gi-Oh!, once you know how the rules work, M tentacles, I'm concerned. Once you know how the rules work, it feels very satisfying to leverage them to do what you want to do. Oh, you got one more, let's say. Pathfinder, when folks actually said, I'll make my own edition at home with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack and the hookers. Yeah, I love Pathfinder. It's such a good system. It's got flaws, absolutely. Is that a chest hiding there? Okay, there's a lot of a chest in the corner. Every TTRPG system has flaws. If you think there is one without flaws, show me it, I will find you the flaws. I guess I'll put the blade beam to use since it's apparently AoE now. But yeah, even though it's flawed, it's got my favourite just combat system and character creation to it. It's just, there's so many things I just love. Heck, all my like OCs I've made originally started as tabletop characters. One of my characters I've got, one of my favourite dumb builds I've done was I made a character called Jenna. And Jenna is a sweetheart. She is lovely, very friendly, but she's also got a room temperature IQ. She's a very lovely, very friendly person, just absolutely dumb as hell. And I built her as a barbarian. And you're thinking, that seems like a strange use. Why would you make a barbarian for that sort of character? I worked out a way where you can build Barbarian with Charisma as your main stat. Black M-phone. Oh, that's a thing for cases, right? Oh, our items aren't sorted. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, Black M-phone is for Kate Sith, and where's that M tentacles? Bio 3, okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, so she was a barbarian, she was charisma based, and the build was really good because it worked out. She used her charisma for attack rolls, for damage rolls, for will saves against mind affecting, which I know that sounds like a weird distinction, but believe me, if there is one thing you do not want to have happen to your barbarian, it's for them to fail a will save against a charmed person. And she also got extra bonus attacks that also used her charisma for both attack and damage. There was also a small level of cheese where rules as written. If you're using two weapons, like if you've got a weapon in both hands, it says if you're using two-weapon fighting, the offhand weapon uses half your strength modifier. This is a bit of a cheeky get-angle shoot, admittedly, but it said that the ability I had that allowed me to use charisma did not explicitly state that you use half charisma for offhand weapons. And the DM was fine with it. It wasn't really that strong. It just meant that I got like +1 or +2 damage, whoopee. So that was the build, and I dubbed her not Barbarian. She was my Bimbo Barbarian, my Bimbarian. She was a lot of fun, actually. I kind of missed her. She was great. Hey, Mr. Blair, welcome in. Welcome. Lovely to see you as always. It is a wonderful evening. Oh, this is Cloud. Whoops, I'm not Casey. Casey, though, not Red. Oh, you know what? Let's I'm gonna bring it up. You know, maybe I should take Cloud off of the cover, because Cloud being on cover means Casis and... Well, Tifa getting less attacks is fine, but Casis hasn't got a second limit break yet, so I might actually take Cloud off. I kind of want Casis to get hit. I made a little D&D class in my high school. We didn't really follow the standards of the game. We just took the class and made our weapons and ships and worlds. I had one when we were in the Hollow Knight game. That's great. At the end of the day, as long as... Here's a great thing about tabletop games, right? You've got the rulebooks. And the rulebooks are great. They give you a great starting point. You can do a lot with just the rulebooks. Making up your own stuff, though, is also half the fun. And at the end of the day, although I am someone that really does like to follow the rules a lot, I like to use the rules as a guideline for what I can and can't do, and I find working within the bounds of the rules to achieve, like, you know, weird and wonderful things, that is what I personally enjoy. But ultimately, at the end of the day, as long as everyone at the party is in the table is having a good time, then you're playing the game correct. Let's go ahead and, there's our hypers. Let's get Red 13. Keep calling him Casey for some reason, I don't know why. Get Red 13 hyper, because I want him to work on his limit breaks better. Reach Plat 1 by OTK, hits him by pen with 7k Nibiru token with you bound. Nice! As you can see, the cave leads to the back of Cosmo Canyon. Even though the Gi outnumbered us, they could not attack through here because the passage is too narrow. Aha! We'll funnel them into the pass and as the hot gates where their numbers shall count for nothing. Or however that quote from 300 goes. Let's move on. Also just lava, you know, NBD. We're just walking by lava. Don't like this. Start on the left. Wait. Does it just move back on itself? Oh yeah, I just realized Cloud broke 4 digits on his HP. Nice. You know, I just remembered last stream I said I was going to set my cursor to memory, and I never actually did it. I'm going to talk now, at length, repeatedly, about how I need to set my cursor to memory at the end of this battle. Because if I don't keep constantly reminding myself that I need to hit my cursor to memory at the end of this battle, I guarantee you that I will forget at the end of this battle that I need to set my cursor to memory. So I'm going to keep reiterating the point about needing to set my cursor to memory until the battle ends, because otherwise I will definitely forget it. Alright, let's go and set the cursor to memory now. This is how I find out this game doesn't have a memory option, isn't it? Config. Okay, it does have memory cursor. Fantastic. There we go. How does this go? Okay, so that just leads to the left. The right one. We're gonna go through this one. Ha! Ooh, don't like that. Now, what it is, but I don't like it. Probably shouldn't risk the blow. Different games are just enjoyable, especially if you have friends that can get into it. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I haven't had a chance to actually play in a campaign in a while. Just scheduling. It's always the hardest part of any tabletop game, is just getting the group to schedule together. Oh, this guy's kind of tanky, what the heck? We need cures. Oh. Okay, no, he's alive. Oh, now he's dead. Well, dang it! Freaking sensitive control stick. Who had our life? You know what? Give me a break. To be fair, you had life. Life up cloud. This guy is really tanky. Why is this guy so tanky? What the heck? Is this guy just counter or something? He's still alive! What? Okay, Red, I really need you to get this cure off, please. You know what, Cloud? That was actually really clutch. Good job. Oh, cure to is blue. Sweet. Alright, so you can put it in the background. Okay, good, it's dead. Wow, that guy was scary. We see that guy again. We might break out like the actual good stuff. Lunatic Heart! Let's go! Second leg break. Okay, we actually, that means we can actually put you back in the back row. Because you are a bit... Oh, you're not that squished, but... I will leave you in Fury for now, I guess. What does the Lunatic Heart actually do? Check. Casts haste and raises defense for us. Oh, that's quite nice. Little buff there. Hey, boys, welcome! This is how I see IRL spiders. I can agree with that. I do not like spiders. I've gotten better at dealing with them over the years, but I still don't like them. In the box. Fairy ring. That sounds good. What does it do? Poison of darkness. Well, we'll give it to Tifa because it's a flat upgrade for her. And poison and darkness protection is better than just poison protection. Oh, just one of you guys? We can deal with one of you guys. Rude. Wait, I keep forgetting that magic can miss in this game. Is this the only Final Fantasy game where magic can just outright miss? Now I'm worried that summons can miss. Because if magic can miss, then all bets are off. That's a dead end. I feel like these spider webs probably trigger encounters. Probably encounters with that guy. Wait, did we walk into a spider web last time? Is that what triggered it? Did I just not notice a spider web? Am I stupid? Well, don't answer that. We know the answer to that, but... Am I more stupid than I thought I was? But you missed! How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you! Honestly, probably my favourite line in that movie. Wait, you can miss with Mantra magic? Huh. Oh, it is warm tonight, jeez. We kind of have like another wave of heat over here, and... Oh, I'm overheating a wee bit. I'll be fine, just, I'll just have to blast the air conditioning when we're done here. But Google search says you can miss in 8. Right. I can understand how I wouldn't have encountered that, because I never cast magic in 8. Wait, there's another hold on a sat from 6 and 7. So, actually, that might be... Someone said something about A stat being bugged. Was it Magic Evade being bugged? Like you. You. We can't cure you. Oh, I'm assuming we can't cure you. What if we just, like, unleash Ramu on you? Whee! Can you laser it, maybe? Okay, try. God, those crunchy sound effects. Hello, it's me, Ramu! I do love how Ramu is just a guy. Like, they did make Ramu look a lot more kind of like fantastical and like mystical in later games, but I love how in early FF games, Ramu, he's just a dude. He is just an old guy that shows up, throws lightning at the enemies, and then just leaves. That's just what he does. That's just his life. Wait, laser actually works. That's actually great. Maybe. Hey! Nice. Alright, so we know that laser works, so we can actually stack lasers to do like a ton of damage to this guy at the start. Oh, it says nothing, throws lightning, leaves. Exactly, yeah. Shows up, throws lightning, refuses to elaborate further, leaves. That's just his life, that's just what he does. Okay, yeah, that was clearly tied to the spiderweb. I am just dumb. I really need to give Red some more MP as well. I kind of forgot we had limit breaks really. I was just kind of going mashing for attack. Whoops. That's fine. Oh, okay, I guess I like really weak to fire. Makes sense. Undead are typically weak to fire. Let's go ahead and pop an ether. I had a really weird headcanon about ethers when I was young. I don't know why. Oh wow, turbo ether, nice. Okay, one of those things where it's like, I have no reason to think this. No one has said anything to make me think this. This is just something I have just come to of my own accord. Which was, I had this opinion that ethers were like... It's not going to go anywhere. Is it just a dead end? Okay. I had this, like, headcanon that ethers were just, they were a gas. I don't know why, but my headcanon for ethers were that they were just like a jar of gas that you just inhaled. I have no idea how I came to that conclusion, but I held that opinion for years, because no one, you know, funnily enough, it's not really a topic that comes up very often, you know? Hey, what do you think, what form do you think ethers take in the Final Fantasy universe? You know, it's not very natural dinner conversation. I should have held Tifa's attack till after Clouds. Ow, that thing hits so hard. I wonder if that's maybe like percentile based. That is definitely a counter-attack. That came out so quick. This must be why I remember having trouble in this area. The spiders. That must have been it. I must have got bodied by these guys as a kid, and just remembered this area being kind of tough. I mean, look at that. That is an absurd amount of damage. We've got another blade being ready to go. And Cloud's not even infuriated, I don't think. Oh, that ether's already almost gone. Right, what's in the box? I said what's in the box, not please give me an encounter game. Baby. And missile. I am so glad, by the way. I think I've expected it before, but I am very glad that we stumbled upon that Mutra magic. That has made this game, this early game, so much more smooth to deal with. Just having a spammable AoE that doesn't even cost that much magic. Pretty nice, not gonna lie. Because I feel like we're just this generic blue liquid. I believe these days, officially, they're actually yellow, funnily enough. At least that's how they are in FF14. I don't know if there's a consistent appearance for them, but... It was in the box. X-Potion. I mean, that's not bad. It's not amazing. What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Storage was. I'm not embarrassed to say, I used to watch that show all the time. Partially because there's like Nova show, or I mean, I'm assuming there still isn't. I don't watch TV these days, but when I did watch TV, there were hardly any good shows on TV. Actually, I'm going to rewind that back. There's one show that I do like watching on TV. Unfortunately, I don't think you could probably see it in America, but I'm sure you can find it somewhere if you look around. It's a quiz show. I love quiz shows. And it's a quiz show called The 1% Club. The premise of it is basically that you get 100 people, and they get asked questions that, in theory, only X% of the British population answered correctly. So you get the first question would be 90%, 90% of people answer this question correctly. Second question would be 80%, and so on and so forth. But the reason why I like it is because it's not a trivia show. It's a quiz show, but a lot of the questions are more about thinking outside the box than they are about just, do you know trivia? Hey, Suzuka, welcome. How you doing well? Haven't seen you in a while? Yeah, hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you as always. But yeah, if you get a chance to and you like weird quizzes, yeah, 1% Club, I'd recommend it. It's quite a good show. Side attack. Sorry, I was thrown off. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Oh yeah, this is a thing that can happen. Kick that guy up the butt. There we go, easy peasy. The version of something like that in my country. I don't remember the name, but my grandma was. Oh, okay, neat. It's got home from work and some leftover pasta munch on. Heck yeah. Hope it's good for you. They made a remake of it in the US. Really, Jaden? Huh? I had no idea. Oh, cutscene. What's going on, Boogan? This warrior went through the cave all alone, fighting attackers one after another. Vampire, that warrior. Ho ho ho, we're almost there. Well, this looks ominous as hell. We got 41 MP, but just in case. We probably should top ourselves off, I just have a feeling. What is this? What's this? Vampire, is he? Hey, Yanni! Hey, that's welcome you two. Welcome in. Having a wonderful evening. Lovely to see you as always. After death, the ghost of the Ghee, like stagnant air. This can't be. My god, that animation, so janky. Alright, mini boss time. Well, actual boss time, I guess. I do not know what this guy's gimmick is. I remember this guy being a thing. I don't know what he's doing. That flame just went to Cloud. We possessed. Okay. We can deal with a bit of fire. Okay, we can deal with a second bit of fire, I suppose. Oh, it heals itself. That's cute. Oh, wait, is the idea that they go inside the characters and cast fire on them? That's quite cute. Oh, well, that's, incredible. Well, that's just impolite. We'll try it again. I'm not going to bank on that was a bad roll. Now the other one casts fire on itself. Okay, yeah. I see.
Success!
Ah! Okay. It can be damaged. I wasn't sure if it was like immune to damage. Okay, we just had bad damage rolls. Oh, we just punch it. Oh, okay. So do we just have to deal with this? Okay, I'm guessing this is just like a kind of healing trick. What is this camera angle, by the way? Aim? Oh, okay. T for jump scare. I only got one crit. It's something. Probably need to heal it a bit, though. Alright, a somersault. I do like this guy's design, though, like his weird spine aspect. Isn't that like the MP drain spell? I think in later FF games it was translated as S-Spear. Ah. You know what? We've got a limit break. Let's use Lunatic Climb and get that haste going. And get Tifa to do our cures instead. Cast Aspirin! Okay, it's casting fire, so we do have ice too. Let's do a bit of ice, see how it feels like that. Ow. I mean, thanks for the blade beam, but ow. Wasn't that powerful? Wait. Wait. There's no shot this works, right? There is no shot this works. I may be about to do a throw. There's no shot this works, right? Hold on, I need to see if this works before I trigger my limit break. Actually, we need to heal, actually. If this works, this would be the funniest thing. Because he's a zombie, right? He's undead. Oh my god, it works. Wait, that's so funny. How big is an egg potion? Don't remember. That's fine, we'll just attack for now. We'll just have Red do the curing. And Tifa do the curing as well. There we go. We found the strat, we'll cure him to death. Let me cure you of what ails you, and by that I mean I'm going to kill you. Hey Zan, welcome, welcome! You survived in time for me discovering that this guy is susceptible to healing. And seems to be quite weak to it as well. There we go! Let's go! I am now wondering, in some Final Fantasy games, there are some times where you can use a Phoenix down on a boss to instantly kill them. I'm wondering if I could have done that there. That would have been really funny. I'm really glad we found that as well, that straight out by the way, because that would have taken a while otherwise. But why is there staff? That's going to be for Aeris, right? Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. It would have been awful if that didn't happen. Lucky, you've grown strong too. Oh yeah? Now I know it wasn't a mistake bringing you here. Come, I have something I want to show you. Right over here. That's this very obvious material drop. Gravity materia. I don't know if we'll be using that one so much. Gravity is one of those elements that's like very inconsistent actually doing anything. And I very much value consistency. It's almost as bad as the fun boss in Mystic Quest. I've never played Mystic Quest, I'm actually not sure what that boss is. This is. The warrior who fought against the Gi. He kept them from taking even one step into Cosmo Canyon. But he was never able to return to town. Look, Naki, look at your father, at the warrior Seto? His name is Seto? What? His name is Seto, really? I'm sorry, is that because I'm such a giant Yu-Gi-Oh nerd? That is hilarious to me. That is actually hilarious. He scrolls up, he's got a blue eyes wedged in his mouth. Repel them with the blue eyes white dragon. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone. Even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. And he continues to protect us even now. Even now. You thought that he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That is Seto? Did Mother know? Of course she knew. The two of them made me promise to keep this cave shut, somehow. They asked me to seal it myself and not to tell a soul. Yes, please make sure everyone thinks that my husband was a giant bitch. They said we should forget about this cave. Would you mind leaving the two of us alone? Alright, so... I've made a few snide remarks of this game's story so far, you know, little light-hearted jabbings. This one, though, I'm not going to hold back on. This is dumb. There is no reason at all for this to happen. Like, there is no good reason for Bugenhagen to keep this from Red 13. There's no good reason for him to not know this. I get it. It's because Red 13 is barely a character and gets no development, they had to give him something. I get it. But it's kind of dumb. Also, as you correctly point out, Zen, we have an item that can cure the petrified states. We have several of them in our inventory. We can give one away right now and not even notice. They're like 500 gil. You can get them for the price of a soda. Listen, Anarchy. Valve says they're trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. But it'll be funny, so go ahead and go with them anyway. For even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But, Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. Thinking if there was anything we could do as a part of the planet, something to help a planet already in misery. No matter what happens, isn't it important to try? Am I just wishing against fate? I'm too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 130. Damn, it's sprightly for a 130-year-old. That is why, Anarchy, you must go with them, for my sake. Grandpa. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad you came back while I was still alive to show you. Yeah, it would have been really bad if you didn't. Like, imagine if you died while we were gone, and Red just lives his entire life thinking his dad was a giant bitch, when actually he was like the hero. Hey, Zordon, welcome. Very good evening. Welcome in. Love to see you as always. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Oh, well, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. You are not allowed to die. I do not give you permission to die. I'll see to what's happening to the planet, and I'll come back to tell you. Nanaki. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I'm sorry, again, I'll come back a warrior true to that noble name. Game, you are making this unintentionally far funnier than it needs to be. I'm just saying. Oh my gosh. Why was he called Seto? Any name would not have been anywhere near this funny. Wait, free materia? That's Seto's. Seto. Father. Free materia? Free stuff? It's like FF4 with Paddle and Paul, they can't turn them back, so they turn to stone at their own will, and then they're cured later anyway, yeah. Yeah, Zordon, it turns out that Red 13's dad is called Seto, which is just so hilarious. You know what must be done? You must equip Red 13 with the Kill Toss materia! Zen, I love that. We are now going to work on the throw materia exactly for that reason alone. That is the new strat. He's inherited his father's money. The buggy is fixed, so we can go now. Shall we get going? This is it, Red 69. Just the way it goes, she came in handy at times. Alright, party, what we got? So, again, we want to try to make sure we're not leaving anyone too far behind in levels. I guess that does include Kasith. Bar's actually still kind of behind everyone as well, so I guess we'll go Aeris and Ballot for a while. Screw the rules, I have deal. Wait until we get like the W summon materia. Wait a second, did you just summon a bunch of monsters in one turn? Alright, so let's sort our materia situation out first. So we don't need any on Tifa. We don't need any on... Oh, right, Red 13 has got the rest of us and he's not in the party right now. I think if we leave, he probably comes back, right? Wait for me, I'm coming too. Okay. You know, why do you even need the stairs? You are floating. Let's just float. Fly. Wow, please look after the Naki. What happened? I think I grew up a little, that's what happened. Alright, later then. Actually, you know what? There was a few other things we could have bought here. So let's go and have a quick peek at their weapons again, because we got a lot of gear out of that dungeon. So let's see if there's any good weapons for us before we move on. Alright, Butterfly Edge is good, but it's normal growth. I think they're all normal growth, aren't they? Okay, never mind. I think that was why I wasn't sure about taking them, because of the normal growth. That was it. I remember now. We could buy some more HP MP material, though, and I might actually do that. Wait, no, the material shop was in here, wasn't it? Because I might be wrong on this, but my memory is telling me, which again, could be wrong, is that you can't buy HP and MP material later in the game. I don't know why, like, my mind is telling me that this guy either is missing or he changes his stock later, one of those. So, we might as well stock up while we can. What's more important, HP or MP? I guess HP. And then we'll leave, we'll use the phone to rip all of Red's material off, and then we'll re-equip Eris and Butterfly does just a butterfly knife. Oh, mate! That would be amazing! Like, a butterfly... Shit, that is a character concept right there. That is the kind of weapon that you can base an entire character around. Character that has a great sword that is just a butterfly knife. That would be absolutely amazing. I may have to steal that and draw that. Well, the fairy tail's got normal growth, double growth is just stellar. So the armor's great. Hold on. What was the machine gun growth? Double... Okay, we'll go with double. Alright, so, Eris will give you a HP plus. We'll also give you an MP plus. Barrett will give you... Barrett's actually right without any HP and MP. Okay, so this is our double slots, so we need to put stuff here we really care about getting improved on. Revive can definitely go here, because again, we want to get life 2 ASAP. Transform, manipulate, poison, in terms of things we want to level up, I guess we'll put steel onto her. And then for this, we definitely want all with restore for that cure. As far as other things go, we just kind of want to, what's the word? We just kind of want to max out on magic and MP here, I guess. We could put some summons on. They don't actually lower your strength, but they lower HP just as much. What do we go for here? Oh, lightning. Yeah, we'll give you lightning, and we'll give you... Are we 2 transforms? Oh. I don't know what we're going for here. Shiva, sure. Alright, on your double slot, we want to give you... good question. What do we want to give you? I want to give him added effect on his armor. Actually, hold on. Ah, no, it's not double, never mind. I'm gonna put the added effect on Barrett here, just to give it, better growth again. That has the cover material on still. We'll take that off of Cloud and give him... I don't even know what I want to give him. I guess Chocobo for some more luck. And then for Barra, it's really just kind of whatever's left. Wait, the Cloud? Hold on. Wait, I knew we were missing something. I was like, where's some of our materia? Right, we never actually took the reds off. That's why we're missing some of our materia. Yeah, okay, that makes much more sense. I'm thinking, like, I'm certain I'm missing something here. Right. Barrett back in the party. And then we want to make sure Eris has an enemy skill. That's what she's missing. Right, it's that thing that she does, where she does all the missiles. Yeah. And then we can give Barrett some of that other stuff, like we can give him all with the restore, so he's got backup cure. And then, I guess for the slot fills, we'll give him cover for some more HP, and... I don't know. We'll put poison on. Could be good. By the way, my Home for my Wii now has got a theme of purple and black of everything playing through SD card. Nice! Funny enough, I actually just put all my old consoles away recently, speaking of the Wii. So I had all my Nendoroids. I've got like, I don't collect Nendoroids massively, although I kind of have gotten into it recently, admittedly. I've started collecting Hololive Nendoroids specifically. I have, hold on, I don't want to forget anyone. I've got, the first one's a bit awkward. This was before the bad stuff happened. I've got Rushia, I've got Gura, Peko, Marine, Kanata, Laplas, Kelly, and Noel. So I've got quite a few Nendoroids. I had them sitting on a shelf that was attached to the top of my TV. Unfortunately, at some point, Rushia fell down the back and one of her arms got missing. And I couldn't find it. And so last weekend, I decided, you know what, I'm going to just rip out my entire TV setup. All my consoles that I've got there, I'm going to rip them all out. I'm going to find this arm. And then I realized, like, wow, I don't really play most of these consoles very often, do I? So I decided to finally, like, you know, pack them away. Because it's like, I had my N64, my GameCube, my PS2, 3, 4, and 5 all hooked up. And I'm like, the only one of these I've played in the past few years is my PS5, so, hey, more space. I've still got them, I ain't got rid of them, but I feel really, it's kind of spurred me into honestly having a big tidy up. My room was kind of a dump, I'll be honest. As I've said before, tidying is my job, not my hobby. And why not? What happened to my, what if I do a Bijo Nendoroid? Bijo, I'm not familiar. I think the only other character I would love to get an Nendoroid of, although it could be any character, honestly. Not character, it could be any figure. I just want to get a figure of her, is Ochi. Felga! Candle, welcome in! Welcome! New shout, of course. Don't mind the game going quiet, it does not like to be tapped out of. Welcome in. Hold on, I don't know how I didn't get the last letter of your name there. There we go. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'd love to see you as always. Felga, hope you're having a wonderful evening. We just got our buggy fix and we're just, wherever here is. I have no idea where we are. Oh, Nibble area, apparently. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, of course. Really appreciate it. If you to go and do the usual post-stream aftercare, I totally understand. But as always, love to see you and thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I was currently picked up as too damn hot me to clean anything. That is a mood. That is definitely a mood I can appreciate. I've got an aircon machine, but I try to avoid blasting it too much because it's kind of expensive to run. But that's kind of how I've been doing it, but yeah. This is Nibelheim, right? But the town's all here. Huh, yeah. You trying to fool us? Yeah, like in the flashback it was all burnt down. I'm not lying. I remember the intense heat of the flames. And they could have just rebuilt it, Cloud. Wait, if Tifa was here, why didn't she call anything out about if he was lying? Hi, welcome. What's your story? This town was supposed to have burnt down 5 years ago. What the hell's going on? Don't say such awful things. I was born and raised in this town. What you say never happened? I see. Oh, this game just I got a complete in-box video, pinball, and Atari system, and of course a 2600, because how am I thinking being first Atari systems I got. That is nice. Fun enough, I have an Atari, but 2600. But I got mine, like, way after the fact. I got it at, like, a car boot sale for, like, £10. I do have E.T. on it. It's not as bad as people say it is, considering the context, because if you've ever heard the context of E.T. on the Atari 2600, that game was made in, like, 6 weeks. Which doesn't sound that impressive by today's standards, but you've got to consider that, like, you know, back then you were programming entirely in, like, machine code, basically. Oh, sure. We'll get some high potions, I guess. Nice town, huh? We've been in business here for a long time. Oh, Suzuka! Thank you for the sub so much! Sorry about that, I had to get a sub because I was calling it 3 minutes. Thank you for the sub either way. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Always appreciate anyone that wants to subscribe. As I always say, I don't expect anyone to, you know, subscribe, donate. I even got thrown below if anyone does want to, but I don't expect anyone to do anything for me. I just love being here for you guys. The fact that you guys are enjoying being here makes it honestly worth it, so thank you so much. I mean, how many worth it? Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Average time for 2600 was 6 months. I rushed it for Christmas. Yes, yeah, it was really weird. Not weird, but like it's really impressive when you consider about it, you know, the fact that they did it in 6 months and it's actually a playable game. It's not good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not here to be revisionist history Helm, claiming that, you know, ET is good when it's very clearly not. But it is impressive for the time that they had to develop it. You have anything to do with this town? How about being born and raised here? I was here until I was 14, I don't remember you. Not nice to lie. Damn, Cloud's getting gaslit by everyone. Maybe he's doing the gas. Wait, what? Sir? A man in a black cape? He's a tattoo of the number 12. He has something. Elixir! And you hear the voice of Sephiroth? Huh. So you know what's really weird? I do not remember these guys at all. It's genuinely like a little bit weird to me. I do not remember the guys in the black cloak at all from when I played this as a kid. When one of them appeared in the remake, I honestly thought it was something they had added for the remake. So it's genuinely kind of blowing my mind to see that they were here all along. What is it? I want to hear your story. I lived in this house until I was 14. No, but this town was burnt down. You're sick saying such things. Get out of here. This is Tifa's house, right? Another black cape guy. Is it tattooed the number 11? Over, Ether. Must go. Reunion. Oh, another one. Just follow these guys. Must get it and bring to Sephiroth. Then become one with Sephiroth. Guy's number 5. Huh. I wonder if these guys were somehow like inspiration for Organization 13. Tattoo number 4. Silent Fist! Where are you? Great Sephiroth. That's gotta be a Tifa weapon, right? Surely. Oh, that's not the party. Well, we can take a look at it anyway. Oh, we can't actually look at the stats, never mind. As I said, Helm, I think you'd really like that in my collection. The very thing I own is the fat 3DO! Oh my gosh, completing box in 10 games for like $200 unless I lost the box. That is still really nice though, oh my gosh. I definitely never played the piano then, so why wasn't it burnt down? How did this go? If I say I remember. Almost. Nope. Okay, it's fun, I think. Whatever. I think someone said last week it was, or last time it was not till later anyway. We'll come back for that. I'll make a cheat sheet when we get to it. I know what you've got to do. You've got to play the main FF7 theme, but it's playable. Doesn't crash, but it's boring. Has issues with finicky controls. For example, when you fall in a hole, to be in the exact spot to lift it out, or you reach the hole to drop down. And it's combined with the release price, made it not only sell bad, but being dubbed by reviewers. Combined with the amount of cartridges they made and the expectations it sell well, so they went in the red hard. Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I am not here to say the game's good or wasn't bad. But I'm pretty sure they actually made more cartridges than there were Atari 2600s in North America, if I remember correctly. Nobody hurt? Oh, there's a baby one. Reunion. What an insightful conversation. Reunion. Okay. Why is there a baby one? Now, is it a baby one or is it just like a really small person? Oh, more guys. Wow! He's calling. Sephiroth is calling. Mind Plus. Nice. The great Sephiroth is near. Inside the mansion, the great Sephiroth. Okay. Mind Plus is a material, I think, right? Or is it a mind? Is Mind Plus a mind source? Ah, okay. The game said we got Mind Plus, we actually got Mind Source. We're just dumping all the sources into Cloud. He's the main character. He might as well be the best character. That's ominous. What is this conspicuous rectangle? I must get rid of all of those that stand in the way of my research, even that one from the Turks. I scientifically altered him and put him to sleep in the basement. If you want to find him, search the area. But this is merely a game I've thought of. It is not necessary for you to participate if you don't want to. Seems to be another letter. Read it. Move the dial on the safe. Carefully but quickly. You have 20 seconds. You cannot go past the numbers while turning. The 4 hints for the numbers are... Oh gosh, okay, dial 1. The lid of the box with the most oxygen. Oh, I need to make a note of this. Hold on. I am gonna forget this. Bear with me, because I am... And it's pardon the clickety clacks. Unfortunately, my keyboard is quite loud. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I just want to see what the other hints are. Oh, 2. Behind the ivories... Oops. Short of T and Ray. Okay. That one. Blah, number 3. The creek. Wrong spelling of creek, by the way. In the floor, near the chair, on the second floor. Then to the left, 5 steps. Up 9. Okay. Oh, there's more. Up 9 steps. Left 2 steps. Up 6 steps. Okay. Now, is that a hidden hint? I don't know if I remember correctly, but my memory is that the 4th hint is here. It's just not obvious that you can select it. Aha! The 4th row has been written in invisible ink. The 4th one is right 97. Well, we got 1 at least. Oh god, this is going to be a nightmare trying to do it with this analog stick. Oh well. Hey, that's crit, bro. Funny breath. Oh, that's not ideal. Curses! Foiled again! Oh, that's fine. You didn't sign us battle. We don't need that to cast spells. But don't! No! There, you fool! Let's go to them, not us. Well, at least Ares does like no damage with her melee attack, so... Small mercies there, at least. There we go, that wasn't too bad. Apart from the part where you got missile, that wasn't great. Yeah, being exam up with corn, would you let me make some too? Okay, no, thank you for that. I'm not the biggest fan of popcorn, if I'm entirely honest. I like it, but it's one of those foods I've really got to be in the mood for. You know what, it's kind of like cereal. I will go like months without eating popcorn, and then I'll just go through like a couple of weeks where I'll just be eating it like crazy. And then I'll eat so much of it that I'll put myself off of it again. Even if it's extra butter. Funny fact, actually. Butter on popcorn is really not a thing here. Enemy launcher. That power gun. Yeah, butter on popcorn is really not a thing over here. Normal growth. It is better, but I think we want the double material growth right now. I think it needs to be significantly better to be worth trading out. Yeah, over here, pretty much, when you go to like the movie theatre, it's pretty much just sweet or salty popcorn, that's about it. I have seen one brand in stores that does butter popcorn, but oh, they're made to Mutter Magic. Huh. Okay, we need to physical attacks. Wait. Okay. We're gonna just liberate one, see if it actually does anything. Do we have to use, like, magic on these guys? Is that the idea? Yeah, that did literally nothing. Are they undead? Do we cure them to death? Well, I guess Barrett's got, like... Got bio, we could try bio, I guess. Okay, they're not undead. What about flamethrower, maybe? Okay, bio works. We do? Maybe heal ourselves, actually. These guys are kind of annoying. And he took 0 damage from... Oh, Breath of the Earth. I forgot our level 2 Lick Break. These guys are kind of annoying. Oh, that did literally nothing. Hey, is your level 2 Lick Break just worse than your level 1 one? As if so, that is, unfortunate. You think this question marks, that could be a trick? I think the question mark skill, I think we're just gonna... Well, actually, no, we have to win the fight, don't we, to get the thing? Maybe laser? Okay, so they are civil to magic. So I think the question mark skill, we don't learn it unless we win the fights, I believe. Because we had this earlier with the Midgard Golem. But I think the question mark skill, if I remember correctly, I think that's one that does damage equal to your missing health, basically. So it's stronger the weaker you are. Unfortunately, we can't even damage these guys with half our damn spells. If we find these guys again, we are just running from them, because we can't really do a lot about them. Can we try to counter-attack if we auto with Cloud? Let's find out. Oh, I took 0 from lightning. I thought we did damage with lightning last time. Wait, now I took damage? What? I'm so confused. What is this gimmick of this enemy? Wait. Do they just have, like, a really high chance of just negating attack damage? Is that the gimmick? Because we definitely damaged one of them this time. With the scale side? Wait, is that it? Oh my god, Dr. Leon, you might be a genius. Is that really it? You've got to hit the ones with the scales on the other side? Oh, that is... Okay, now that I've figured it out, that is actually very clever. So now they presumably are weak to magic, right? I see. I genuinely didn't even realise they were changing their scale positions. It's obvious now that I'm looking for, but I don't think I would have actually figured that out. Thank you! Let's go! And Cure 2 going in, so we're kind of taking a lot of damage here. We can really much at ourselves now, right? The annoying thing is, Cloud hasn't got the question marks on his enemy skill material, and I kind of want him to get them. Okay, well, if we find that again, we can at least deal with them now. I think we're going to take cover off of Barrett, though, because Barrett was covering Cloud, and that was stopping him getting the thing. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to take cover off of Cloud, of Barrett, and Cloud will take off Chocobo. Oops. And then we'll put cover on Cloud instead. And give Chocobo a little tag. There we go. This is why I made sure to write down all those clues, because there was no way I was going to remember them. Okay, so here's a safe. So the lid of the box with the most oxygen. What would a box with the most oxygen be? Wait, that was a greenhouse. Plants give off oxygen. Something's written on the back of the lid! Right, 36. Okay. Aha! My puzzling. Second one was behind the ivories, short of T and Ray. I am pretty sure that is a piano. Because, you know, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Okay, so it's the wrong side. Okay. Over on that one. Bow, blade beam on that one. Oh, okay, I got the wrong way around. Well, I messed that up. Oh no, it still works out. It's still good. And this one. We haven't actually got any. Annoyingly, Cloud's enemy skill is kind of missing a few very important, what I would say, are staples. But it's fine. What if we attack if they'll get into a counter attack? Like, I just want to get Cloud to get his enemy skill to learn that thing real quick. Because that's the kind of enemy skill that will potentially be very helpful even late game. I got fire too. Rude. I'm just using this limit break. I know it's not doing anything for us, but the thing is, we get more limit breaks by having areas to use our limit break, so that's kind of why we're doing that. What about laser? And also, I really like the blue colour on the cure too. I don't know, it's a very nice, very appealing colour, I think. I actually looked around and you can see if the laser went off. I want you to hit us with your thing. Hit Cloud with the thing. Okay, it seems to be counter-attacking, so I'll try to get it to counter-attack on Cloud with the... Question. You've used the question mark attack. And you're trying me here. You're trying my patience. I was like this, I really wish we had the manipulate material equipped. You know what, maybe we should do that. Maybe we should put a manipulate, it might be worth a try. Okay, screw it. We'll do the bio. We'll get bio, and you know what, maybe we'll put manipulate on Cloud. It's really dumb that it wasn't using the attack, because it actually would have been a great time to it was clearly low HP. Flame Hazard! Let's go! Second limit break. Heck yeah, okay. Cure off that, and then Materia, Cloud. Let's remove... Well, I want to work on Guild Toss. I actually don't know what Death Blow promotes into, so let's remove that for now. We'll try Manipulate. Alright, so the second one was the Ivory's short of Tian, right? So we're looking for a piano. And this place got the high encounter, right? At least these guys are pretty straightforward, right? Continues. Oh right, they use silence and stuff. These guys kind of remind me of, oh, that Japanese, there's a Japanese thing, what do I call it, Teru Teru Bozu? Like the little like rain charms that kind of are meant to get rid of bad weather. They kind of remind me of those. I wonder if that's intentional. Probably is. Wouldn't surprise me. Just bonk it. Easy peasy. Ares has like no MP. Oh boy, Chocobo no level up, finally! My favourite. Near the box. Magic Swords. Well, that's going on to Cloud. I don't make the rules up, we just put everything on Cloud. It's that simple. Well, that goes down. Where's the piano? Maybe it's in the back here? Aha! Aha! There's a piano. Pass from his base on those doors. Yeah, exactly. Ooh! That's a guy. I might just try manipulate and see what we can do. Good manipulate. Now, is that couldn't manipulate because you can't, because it can't be manipulated, or is that couldn't manipulate because you failed the check? Let's try again. Okay. Bio it is. Oh, okay. Bolt it is, I guess? This guy is taking like no damage from anything we have. Am I missing a trick here? Quite possibly. What about if we try like laser? Okay, laser works. He is vulnerable to gravity. Oh, okay, and also just Barret, I guess. Huh. Do they use like super tanky? Is that just like the gimmick? Weird. Or was there like another dumb tell I was missing? Right, so piano, behind the piano. Behind it. Behind the ivories, short of T and Ray. Short of T and Ray. So... Ray doesn't work. And T would be... T and Ray. Do we have to do something? We just come back in and just do T and then Ray. Short of T and Ray. Or behind the ivory is short of T and Ray. So, behind it? Aha! Here we go. 10 is... So 2 is left 10. Gotcha. Third clue. Or second clue. Well, technically third clue. Let's see. Next one is the creak in the floor near the chair on the second floor. What I think we'll do is we'll figure this out and then we'll go and that's the restroom because we clearly need it. Especially with Cloud just like stabbing himself brutally. The missile still seems to be holding up somewhat, so we're going to keep firing away with them. Plus, you know, there is also just a comedy factor of air that's just unleashing missiles upon everything. Oh, right, MP. Right, we should have thought about that. Dang it, Barret. These guys are at least not particularly dangerous. Ooh. I'm gonna save that for next time. Okay, so that time it said miss. The second time it said couldn't manipulate. Well, the previous one it said couldn't manipulate without the miss, but did it not show a miss, or was it just showing off screen because of the weird model that the guy had? Right, you know what? I think we will actually go and rest now because we're like right here. Let's just go and rest the inn and then we'll tackle the rest of that. I actually didn't know you could do this early in the game, I'll be honest. I thought that the quest involving the safe was like much later in the game. Give me a run. 100 Gila Nights, easy peasy. Return what I missed. Not for too much, we've been figuring out the clues. We've got one more to go, and then we get to open the safe and see what's inside. Could be literally anything. But you know what? We should also go and save. We've done a decent bit of stuff in the mansion. We should save first. Yeah, half an hour of stuff there. Don't want to lose that. There's no autosave in this version of the game, so... We game over, we just actually game over. We just have to deal with it again. So second floor near the chair. I think there was a chair in this direction. I think. Creak in the floor near the chair. This looks like a chair. Or this? That ain't a creak. That's a door opening. Just trying to be quiet while I'm walking around in case it's a bit subtle. I'm in toy, I'm in the break. Finn has that. Very cool. Basically reverse Raver. Wait, why is Cloud confused? Why is Cloud confused? Who confused Cloud? Dang it. I guess much magic is still magic. I was kind of hoping that because it was an enemy skill material, it wouldn't class as magic, but alas. I remember when I first played this game, the enemy mixed skill materia. As a kid, it was like the hugest source of disappointment for me. Because I genuinely imagined that it would let you just use any ability that any enemy had. I don't know why I thought that. Like, that would be obviously ludicrous. But that's what I wanted it to be. And I was really disappointed. Like, where's this creek? Maybe it's the other side. I don't have any creaking yet. Well, this guy again. I still don't know what this guy's... I have no idea what this guy's deal is. Oh. Well, now he's on the floor. Okay. Are we bullying him? Are we the baddies? He's still very tanky, though. How can you miss? He's lying on the floor like a wet fish. I kind of feel bad. I mean, not really, but I kind of feel bad. I mean, Lady just killed him. Okay. Strange. What, the pendulum summoned? Yeah, right? Okay, where do we... Where's this creek? Creek on the floor, near the chair on the second floor. Or definitely on the second floor. Let's go through auto spat here, I guess. Good job, Barrett. That'll show him. If we can get this... Never mind. I was gonna say if we get it before Ares gets suns, but never mind. Alright, I guess that fest it is. Oh, come on, Cloud. You to be the good one. Or the good one at fighting, at least. These guys aren't really dangerous, they're just kind of annoying. Nice, that's quick that. I'm trying to work out where this chair might be. And it might be wondering if maybe I like walked past it and failed to hear it. Because like I know I could just just go online and look the code up. I'm fully aware, but I want to kind of try and do the puzzle. I like puzzles in games. I genuinely do. I like them a lot less when they're repeatedly interrupted by random encounters, admittedly. Alright, so we're on the second floor, looking for a chair. A creek. Put him away from you, screw it. I mean, hold on, it's not through here, is it? Okay, this goes down. Where could it be? I've had a horrible thought. This puzzle is bugged because of the weird sound in the PC version. Oh, that's annoying me. Attack from both sides. It sounds will be fire. Oh well, that is dying. You know what? Don't use enemy skill then. Oh, we never learned it, right. Right, I forgot we never actually learned that from the enemy. Why did Barrett take 0 magic? 0 fire, what the heck? Did we just give him like an item that... Oh, dang it. It's actually going really bad really quickly. Let's finish this guy off. I don't know what I get this skill at this point. I just want to survive the encounter, please. We create dwelling areas for like 1 minute. Oh! I didn't even notice that was happening. Oh, that's disastrous. Right, that mirrors. That makes perfect sense. Right. I completely missed that happened when I cast that before. Yeah, we're out of here. That was completely on my fault. Okay. Now that we've got a moment to think. I am wondering if maybe, the sound of this version of the game is causing an issue. Because I've been all over this top floor a couple times, and I have not heard a single creak. So I'm going to cheat a little bit. I'm just going to Google FF14 Shinra building creak. And see if I can find out where the squeak happens. I just want to make sure. Right side of the cabin besides... Wait, what? On the second floor, near the top of the screen. Huh? Is this... Hold on, so I'm just trying to figure this out. Elizabeth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome. Hey, good evening, lovely to see you. We're just taking a moment to look something up because I'm confused why the creaking should be here. There's apparently meant to be a creak going on this floor, on this mansion somewhere, but I can't seem to find it. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not going to miss it. So, it's just a second here. Creak. It is because it was in this screen, on the eastern side of the second floor. Third of the way down the adjacent corridor. Huh. Okay. Slightly confused, but a third of the way down this corridor? I guess. Alright. I have no idea what was going on with that puzzle, so hold on. I want to reverse engineer this. So it said up 6 steps. Let's go down 6 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then right 2 steps. So 1, 2. I guess it could actually be this way. Then up, so down 9. So it must be in that. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know what I was doing wrong there, if anything, but whatever. We're here now. Carl, can you manipulate these guys? I really want to get that enemy skill for you. Okay, I guess I can't be manipulated. 69 damage, very nice. Oh, this is so nice as well, right? Yeah. This is my first time, like, actually really playing this game, if I'm honest. Like, I played it as a kid. I had no idea what I was doing. Like, I only now know how to actually play the game, as it were. We haven't got any AoE elemental spells, it's a bit unfortunate. Actually doesn't have anything you can do here. We'll try manipulate it again, but manipulating here is very emblematic of one of my big gripes when it comes to RPGs, which is lack of feedback for the player. If the game said to me, this enemy cannot be manipulated, great. And the funny thing is that, well, it doesn't say miss, does it? So maybe it can't. But like, that's the difference. The steel materia, for example, does say, nothing to steal. When you try to steal from enemy, it can't be stolen from. Can't even do anything with that. I just want to defend. I need to heal Cloud badly. Very rude. I think Blade Beam is considered magic damage, so I don't know if that would work. But we'll give it a try. Screw it, why not? Okay. I guess it's considered physical magic damage. Or maybe non-elemental, I don't know. Cool, so most of them starting to play properly later. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it, playing through games that you kind of know, but not really. You start to notice all the little design things that went over your head as a kid. Right, let's give it some bolts. Get him out of here. Honestly, we might go back to the Inner Rest again. We've used a lot of MP already. The rest of our party's gonna be so behind. Eris and Barrett are just like racing away from the rest of the party at this point. This is my favourite. I couldn't understand Blitz command back then. Admittedly, the Pixel remaster really simplifies that. The Blitz command shows you the inputs on screen, so you have to kind of try to mess it up. Not that that stopped me. I still found plenty of times to mess it up, but it is a lot harder to mess it up at least. I will admit, I did not vibe with 6. I played it. We played it not long ago. I don't quite see the vibe, like the big. Okay, I know for a lot of people, 6 is like one of their big favourites. And hey, if it is wonderful, I'm glad you enjoy it. Just for me, I could not quite mesh with it. Right, so the safe is this way, is it? Hey, Becky, welcome. So Tomboy's in here, are there? I actually don't know. I don't know if there are Tomboys in 7 or not. You played the remake yet? I've played the first one. I have not played the second one yet. I have a bad feeling about this. You know what? We should probably save before we're going to save. If the game is asking you, are you sure? That's probably an indication that I should be going and saving first. Is it many FFs to choose from? Exactly. My favourite FF is 9. Well, it's either 9 or 14 or 5, depending on what day of the week you ask me. But generally speaking, I think saying 14 is a bit of a cheat, because, you know, it's so very different, it's not really the same. But 9 and 5 I kind of flip-flop on, depending on what day of the week it is. But even then, if you come to me and you say you don't like FF9, I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Every FF game has something wrong with it. I wish that was not the case, but every FF game has at least one thing about it that drives me absolutely mad. In the case of 9, it's the battle camera. The battle camera takes forever to do anything, and it makes the random encounters take way more time than they need to as a result. As good, I love the V, so cute. I love it. The V is adorable. Okay, here we go. So we've got to do right 36, left 10, right 59. Oh god, this is so sensitive. Oh, we went past it. Screw it. We messed it up. Okay. I'm going to try this again, and I'm going to try this using the keyboard instead. Because I think that might be a bit more precise. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. 26, left to 10. Right to 59. Oh gosh. And 97. First try. She lied as easily as she breathed. To be fair, that was our first try with the keyboard. Alright, this bungus. Oh no, get attacked. And get Matcha Magic. And get... Okay, I'm gonna try this. This is really dumb. But I know for a fact that some enemies in this game, if you can burn them out of MP. Oh, okay, I guess we can't burn him out of MP because he took no damage from Mind Blow. Oh, that's unfortunate. I can't set Barrett. Is that Barrett? Okay, that is Barrett. He's just off screen, I guess. Barrett is too hench for the game. Oh gosh, this guy's kind of tough. Oh god, Eris got no limit break. Damn it, that's awful. I really should put Eris on her proper actual limit break. Hey guys, welcome. Pardon me if I'm a little bit focused here for boss time, but ice this. Can we bio it? Let's try. I'll bio the damage, but I didn't do Can we steal from that one? Nothing to steal. Okay. Hey, there we go. I've got poison on it. Heck yes. That's what we wanted to say. I know that quite a lot of enemies in this game are susceptible to poison. At least early game now. So this is great. We can we get free damage now, yeah. Now Barrett's chance to be a big shot. Hey, that damage. I say, I love the model, it's so good. Oh, thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you ever so much. Yeah, Kyoto. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, am I? Right. I forgot that I had I had some hotkeys bound to my arrow keys. I forgot about that. Whoopsie bits. That's fine, it was intense concentration. Okay, I'm just going to use this to use it up because, again, the way we progress element breaks is by using the ones we already have. So by using that up, it at least guarantees we can get another limit break for her eventually. I don't know how many times you have to use it for Eris. Well, we have a lot of Barrett limit breaks here. And I'm here for it. Barrett is... Oh. Okay, he got peeled. He's blue now, that's his attack. So I think this guy's gimmick, if I remember correctly, is you've got the two halves, and once you get into a certain HP threshold, he takes one of two forms, based on whether the last thing that hit him was physical or magic. You see, we don't barely any damage there. I believe now, yeah, he's like a physical monster. That's really bad. Are you sticking with a laser? Please say yes. Well, I mean, we get a lot of limit breaks at least. Yeah, I think the other side is easy to deal with. Okay, that did nothing. Literally nothing. Okay. That's annoying. That's gonna miss the draw too. On the plus side, here's the thing, we can play stall here. We have poison on him. So eventually, I'm gonna check. Does his alternate forms have steals? Good job, Cloud. Okay, no, I don't. Okay, if we can just like deal with his onslaughts here, we can, in theory, just burn him out of his HP eventually. I know that did nothing. Again, we're just trying to use limit breaks for grinding. Let's go! First try, and we even got the res just in time for the poison tick. So Cloud gets the XP as well. Let's heckin' go. Cosmo Memory. I believe this is Red 13's fourth limit break. Like, let me see here. Yeah, learns limit skill, Cosmo Memory. This is for Red 13. We haven't even got his second yet. Suffice it to say, the game doesn't necessarily expect you to do it at this point in the game. It's not gonna like break anything that we did, but yeah. The fact that we did that on the first visit, it's not like that exciting, but you know, it's kind of nice. Pretty pog. And we get for our trouble the Odin materia, and the key to the basement. We're gonna go and save, because that was challenging, to put it mildly. I have beaten that boss before, but I remember when I played as a kid. I am pretty sure I beat that boss on disc 3. At which point the boss was hilariously easy. Right, now let's have a run. You know, Cloud, considering that you've managed to completely alienate yourself from this entire town's population, I guess your money's still good here. Must collect red circles. Exactly. When I was a kid, the red materia, easily my favourite. That was all I cared about. I never cared about using blue materia or green materia or yellow materia. My strategy was very simple. I'm going to get summons, and I'm going to put them on my guys. And that was the strategy. When a boss fight happens, the strategy is spam every summon available to us. If we take some damage, throw out a cure. And then hope that they die before we run out of uses of our summons, because if we run out of uses for our summons, we have no plan B. Spoiler alert, didn't work very well. I was bad at this game as a kid. Damn. No matter how big of a big shot Barrett is, you still can't take down these little guys in one hit. You hate to see it. I just realised, if I got an accessory for Aeris that gives her silence proofs, that'd be quite handy if I did. Good job, Aeris. Oh. Great! Well, that was an interaction. Confused Aeris attacks Barrett, and Cloud really said, get down, Mr. President. Wait, I wonder if that can stop Aeris from hitting herself when she's confused. Like, I wonder if the cover materia can prevent allies from getting attacked by their own confusion attacks. Quite a dread about the struggles when it comes to damage sometimes. He's definitely not as good as Cloud. To be fair though, we do have Barrett on some more magic material, which is hurting his strength. Barrett's kind of more of a tank type. Like, he's got more HP, he's got more defenses, but he's not as strong as Cloud. Whereas Cloud's just kind of the main character, he's just good at everything. And the big secret of all JRPG enjoys that we kind of studied games when we were kids. Oh, definitely, absolutely. I was awful at them. I was terrible at them. Into the basement we go. I was pumped up full of sources. Yes, definitely sources, nothing else. Oh, so just an actual bat. Barrett, shoot the bat. Oh no, it's giving the suck. Please don't silence or confuse Aeris. I was going to check the equipment again, gosh darn it. Yeah, but Dirge of Cerberus. Oh, that is a game I haven't thought about in a long while. I think I got near the end of that one, funnily enough. I remember when I first got it, I couldn't stand it. I got like 2 levels in and was just like, what is this? I hate this. I don't want to play this. And then a few years, I'll say a few years later, it was probably several years later if I'm being honest, I went back and gave it another try, and I'm not going to deign to call it good, because I don't think it is, but it was certainly a better game than I gave it credit for. I never finished it though. I got near the end. Okay, we haven't got anything for anti-silence, never mind. Yeah, I got near the end, but I didn't finish it. Maybe anything for Barrett that would help him out. Oh, he's got the fire ring! That's why he was not in the fire. That makes perfect sense. I'm a dumb. Let's all leave him on it. Hey, just random bats. Who would win a fight? Bats or missiles? The answer may surprise you. I think the current thing on Dirge is it's aggressively mid. I think that's probably a fair assessment. I will say that as well. I think Dirge is like, okay, maybe, I don't know if this is a hot take. I think Dirge is like about the second least interesting character in the whole game. Like, maybe, I don't know, is it a hot take to say Vincent is really not interesting? I genuinely don't know. I don't know what the public opinion on Vincent is. I'm not saying he's not hot. And for clarity, like, me calling him boring, that doesn't mean that he's not hot. I'm just saying that he's not interesting. I think he's very boring. The second most boring character, because the most boring one obviously is Kate Sith, who barely counts as a character. You played Crisis Core? I haven't actually. Was it? There's a thing there. Let's see something over here. Yeah, I never played Crisis Core. I had PSP, but I never liked it. The PSP and the PS Vita, I never liked those handhelds. They just felt really uncomfortable to hold. Maybe my hands are just like surprisingly large, but they always felt like, I don't know, too small for my hands. Ah, it's Sephiroth. Sephiroth! Being here brings back memories. Are you going to participate in the reunion? I don't even know what a reunion is. Genova will be at the reunion. Genova will join the reunion, becoming a calamity from the skies. Sounds like synchro summoning to me. Genova? A calamity from the skies? You mean she wasn't an ancient? I see. I don't think you have the right to participate. I will go north past Mount Nibel. You wish to know, then follow. Reunion? Calamity from the skies? What the fuck? My man just went full dive man on us. What the hell? Okay, that is a very distract material, is that? I'm sorry, that scene was... I don't know if that scene was meant to be dumb, but that was hilarious. Okay, distract, what is it though? D-barrier, D-spell, DF. I don't know if we care about that. Anything else in here? Ah! Escapee report. Description at the time of capture. A former member of soldier number blank. No effect could be detected from either Marco radiation therapy or Genova on him. Regular number blank. Reaction to Genova detected. Escapee report number 3. Status. A. Shot for resisting. B. Escaped during A's resistance. This library is a mess. Clean it up. Can't even tell why I can and can't walk. Oh, okay, here we go. B's whereabouts is currently unknown, but pursuit is unnecessary due to his diminishing consciousness, awaiting further instructions. Huh? Dispel/despel could be useful at times, but my last playthrough I think I barely touched material at all. I get the impression it could be useful if it works with like added effect potentially, but I suspect it probably doesn't, unfortunately. Alright, so where's the dude? Where's the guy? The door. Ah, here's the door. It's in the box. Awake me from the nightmare. Who was it? Hello there. I don't know you. You must leave. You were having a nightmare, apparently. You'll dream about bad things if you sleep in a place like this. Oof, a nightmare? My long sleep has given me time to atone. What are you saying? I have nothing to say to strangers. Get out. This mansion is the beginning of your nightmare. You can say that again. Tao just looks into the camera and shrugs. Do you know something? Hey, talk about Sephiroth. You know this guy called Sephiroth? Like you said, this mansion is the beginning of a nightmare. No, it's not a dream, it's for real. Wait. Cloud has it. Cloud speaks emo. He's tapping into his inner emo. He hasn't done courses on emo in a while, so it's a bit rusty. He's communicating via emo. That's how he's going to convince him. Sephiroth has lost his mind. He found the secrets hidden in this mansion. Sephiroth? Oh, never mind. It was just Sephiroth. You know Sephiroth? Doing the Spider-Man pointing at each other right now. Emo language icon. It is. They're just both being angsty at each other. You start first. Hey, how about that? It's not very often that games will do this, and I really appreciate that. More games need to have segments where characters will fill characters in on what's happened. without actually saying it word for word. It's really annoying to me when I'm playing a game and we'll get like a new party member and there'll be like a 10-minute dialogue sequence where the characters just tell the new party member stuff that we, the players, already know. That is a real pet peeve of mine. Anyway, that's how it was. So Sephiroth knows he was created about 5 years ago, about the Genova Project. He was missing, but has just recently reappeared. He has taken many lives and is seeking the Promised Land. Okay, Vincent, the whole thing about the game not telling us doesn't work if you repeat it back to us, just saying. Now it's your turn. Sorry, I cannot speak. That's dirty. Hearing your stories is yet another sin for me. More nightmares shall come to me now than I previously had. Now, please leave. Also, I have telekinesis. What if we test you again? You're still here. Who are you? Please tell us your name. I was with Shinra Manufacturing and Administrative Research, also known as the Turks. And his name, of course, is Vincent. Vincent. Very mundane name as well. It reminds me of how, like, in FF16, the main character is called Clive. It's that funny thing where, in a lot of Japanese games, they'll end up giving characters names that are, like, really mundane sounding to, you know, Westerners. Because, obviously, to a Japanese ear, they're not unusual names. They're exotic. And I'm sure you get the exact same thing. I would imagine there's probably loads of Japanese people that look at Western takes on Japanese culture and laugh at the names being, like, really mundane. I imagine so, at least. Formerly of the Turks. I have no affiliation with Shinra now. And you? Proud, formerly of Soldier. You were also with Shinra. Okay. Now here's the thing about this line here. I am sure that most of you that have played Dirge of Cerberus or seen any of the ancillary Final Fantasy VII materials know how this name is pronounced. This name, as far as I'm aware, officially, as far as I'm aware, in like all the FF7 materials, is pronounced Lucrezia. And I think, I'm not confident on this, it may even have been spelled differently in in the PS1 script. As far as I know, every time I've spoken to someone about this character's name, they always pronounce it as Lucrezia. However, I watched a show when I was younger, a British comedy show called Blackadder. And in that show, a character refers to someone as Lucretia. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that I know Square Enix's intentions better than Square Enix does. But I'm pretty sure Lucretia is a name, and Lucrezia is not a real name. So, I'm going to pronounce it as Lucretia. If you have a problem with that and say it's Lucrezia, yeah, you're probably right, honestly. I don't know. But that to me says Lucretia, so I'm going to call her Lucretia. Who? Lucretia. The woman who gave birth to Sephiroth. Gave birth? Wasn't Genova Sephiroth's mother? That isn't completely wrong, but just a theory. A game theory! Thanks. Okay, no, we're not doing it. He was born from a beautiful lady. That lady was Lucretia. She was an assistant to Professor Gass of the Genova Project. Beautiful Lucretia. Human experiment. There was no way to cancel the experiment. It didn't have a Twitter account, you see, so it couldn't say anything problematic and get itself in trouble. I couldn't stop her. That was my sin. I let the one I loved, the one I respected most, face the worst. So your punishment was to sleep. That's strange. Just imagine he's like, no, actually, I don't really want to sleep, but points over in the corner. There's just a defense mode Baguska there. He can't do anything. Why can he do this? Let me sleep. I forget what we do here. Do we just leave? We leave and come back. We get a random encounter with more bats, apparently. Is this really a back attack? Like, I'm not convinced this is a back attack. I'm pretty sure this is just them walking along Cloud sees some bats and gets freaked out and just goes mental on them. Either way. Oh, that's weird. I don't like the Magic characters have the victory theme but no battle music. That's weird. Okay. Maybe we have to leave the mansion and come back. Oh, never mind. Wait. Nice flip, bro. I go with you. Will I meet Hojo? I don't know, probably. Well, after him and Sephiroth, so I guess sooner or later. Lucretia. Alright, I've decided to go with you. That sure is a quick change of heart. Actually, Aris, quick change of heart is not a quick play. Being a former Turk, I may be of help. Alright then. So, okay, let's check out levels actually. This is probably a good time to check out levels. Aris and Barrett at 26. Wait, hold on. Wait. Does this game actually give backup members XP? Wait, really? I had no idea. I honestly thought this was one of those RPGs that didn't give XP to backup members, but we haven't used Aris and Tifa and Red since Cosmo Canyon. We've definitely gained multiple levels. Huh. Well, that's just great. I mean, I'm not complaining, that's wonderful. However, it seems that Katsu and Yuffie are under-leveled, so let's put them in the party. I want to try and keep everyone as close to the same level as I can. I know that's not actually possible, because I know that there are times where, you know, members just get removed from the party, but... Okay. So... Katsu, what's your weapon? Normal growth, double growth. Double growth, yeah, it's good. Okay, that seems okay. Actually, hold on. Wait. Okay, that is the best one we've got. Bacteria, so... I'm thinking... Let's have a look at their stats. They're both actually pretty good at magic. Yuffie's got slightly higher strength. So... We're gonna put them both in the back row. We'll make Katsu into our discount Aris. We'll give him all of our good stuff. Enemy skill and MP plus and... I think we'll give the HP to Yuffie. What else can we give you? Oh, we won't restore all on your weapon, on your armor here. We'll give you some lightning, we'll give you the revive. We definitely want the revive on a double AP one. Anything else that we really care about? You know what, I guess I'll just give you Fire and Ice. And then for Yuffie, we'll give you the HP plus. Because you're a bit squish. We'll give you Steel. Anything else that we really want on Yuffie specifically? We'll give you added effect onto that, because just for the double MP growth. I know it doesn't do anything, but we'll restore and I don't know, Death Blow. Sure, why not? That looks like that will work. Oh, actually, did we get a weapon for Yuffie? No, we didn't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm genuinely astonished. I honestly thought this game was one of those annoying games that didn't give backup members XP. Great to know that's not the case. Okay, we learned our lesson last time. The mirrors reflect magical attacks. Do not magically attack the mirrors. And again, these enemies are to curses, so we can't really do that anyway. Oh, I just realised, because Yuffie got her limit break on level 2, yeah? Or second level 1 limit break on the outside. If not, we might want to get the cover material off Cloud. Maybe even put it on her, actually. Wouldn't be the craziest idea. These guys have a steal, I forget. Oh, Echo String. Nice. Vincent on his quest for Hojo! We got Vincent, we have Vincent. Don't know how much we'll use him. Okay, I might be remembering this wrong. Do Vincent's guns have like some sort of weird gimmick about them? I know that his final one does, but I've got in my head, and this could be completely wrong, but I've got in my head like Vincent's guns have like a special quality, all of them, that like they ignore defense, or I may be getting mixed up with FF12 as I'm saying it out loud. Entirely possible. Oh, limit breaks, right, let's check UFEs. Okay, yeah, we need to mess with Arteria, but then we want to remove cover from Cloud. We're going to give cover to Yuffie. We'll give Cloud the added effect for now. And you know what? We'll give her a... I didn't really need to give it to Cloud, but you know what? We'll roll with it. Oh, I just realized this isn't going to remove it, is it? The only unique thing about this is they're all long range. No, okay, it might be that I'm just misremembering. I think I am thinking of 12, actually, now I think about it. I remember, like, in 12, all the weapons have like some weird gimmicks to them. Dang it, that did remove it. Whoops. Alright, you think it gets sugared up again. I'm just going to stay outside before we carry on. Being that him and being basic type case of second best magic trick user, he does best in background. I see. Well, if it comes down to using Katesith or Vincent, I know which one I'm going to pick. Spoiler alert, it's not Katesith. The only way you could make Katesith likeable is if... Actually, I know how we can make Katesith likeable. On the audio mute for a second. I'm going to share something with you guys. So, I haven't shown off any of my art in a little while here. This is not a new one. I don't think I've got a good scan of this. I have, okay. So I've said to you guys before how one of my favorite things to do is to take things that are not anime girls and turn them into anime girls. Well, allow me to present to you my one-image thesis on how we can turn Katesith into a worthwhile character. I feel like I don't really need to explain this picture. I feel like it does a pretty decent job of speaking for itself. I think we can all agree this would be an objective and marked improvement over what we actually got. My only regret with this picture is I feel like it would have been better if I actually had the small one sitting properly on her shoulders, but well, I'm not great at doing complicated poses, what can I say? But yeah, I feel like this would be just a significant upgrade over what we actually got. Quite a scary and powerful power. And it's something I do enjoy. I actually do really like doing character designs. In fact, one thing I'm possibly going to do, I actually forget if I mentioned this on stream before, but have you guys heard of adoptables, where people like design characters and then like, you know, people can buy the designs off them? I'm actually thinking I might do a couple of those. I don't know if there would be enough interest in it, if my designs would really take off enough, but, well, without wishing to brag, I did do my own design, and I did design Yomi. So I feel like my design and Yomi's design have gotten pretty positive reception, so I feel like I've got a pretty good idea of what makes a decent design. I don't know. I've got a few that I'm cooking up, and we'll see. If it doesn't take off, it doesn't take off. But at the end of the day, you miss 100% of the shots you don't miss. What we got here? Okay, I understand that when you've got like enemies that are trying to glide, it's a bit hard to animate them, but it always looks weird to me when I see it. Oh, limit break. Dang it. I don't know why I had a case of attack there. That delay was terrifying. Okay, so, oh, he's not yet. Hey, Draco, welcome in! Welcome, have a good evening, lovely to see you. It's going well, we just got ourselves a emo boy, which is, you know, always wonderful. And yeah, we're just making our way through this area. Mount Nibba, I believe it is. Now, there is a strategy coming up. There's an enemy coming up here at the end of this area that I know is coming up. There is a speedrun strat that I love involving this enemy, but I don't know how to do it myself. So I'm not going to be trying it because I don't want to waste everyone's time. But I'll mention when we get there. It's a very fun strat though. Have you been? I've been doing well. I hope you have as well. I don't think it must make me too trying. Oh gosh, thank you for the reminder, Squaddy. I forgot the boss does that. I need to fish for that one. Rune Blade. That sounds like a cloud weapon. Oh, it's a cloud weapon and it's a flat upgrade. Wonderful. Let's shove something else in that materia. Slot. There's not really anything we sort of care about. I guess Chocobo Lore does give us more luck. When's the strat? It's at the end of the area. There's a mini-boss at the end of the area. It involves that mini-boss. So in fact, I can even explain what the strategy is. So, there is an Easter egg in this game called Lucky Sevens. Basically, if at any point in the game your HP becomes exactly 7,777, then you get a special buff called All Lucky Sevens. And what it does is it makes it so that all damage you deal becomes 7,777. And it then makes your character do a whole bunch of auto attacks. I forget how many it is. It's a really weird number, like 76 or something. It's not 77. You would think it's 77, but I'm pretty sure it's like not 77. But there's a weird quirk of this. You'll notice that I said it makes all damage you deal equal to 7,777. Well, the interesting thing about that is, in Final Fantasy VII, poison is calculated as damage that you are dealing to yourself. So, if you ever get poisoned, and your HP becomes 7,777, the next time that you would take poison damage, the game looks and says, oh, you've got 7,777 HP, you are under all lucky sevens, you are damaging yourself with poison, take 7,777 damage. 64 hits of contact for you. There we go. I knew it wasn't, I didn't know how much it was, but I did know that it wasn't 77, which you would think it would be. Oh, it's a flying enemy. Right, I can't reach it. We can shoot it with that and give it a... I think it's lightning claws. Rose? We can manipulate you. Zoo feels fury. He sure does. Wait, does this guy have White Wind? Couldn't manipulate. Okay, I guess we can't manipulate this guy. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just had in my head that this guy had White Wind for some reason. That's probably incorrect. Quite lazy. I guess we could also try Death Sentence. Like, what else are we using Cloud's MP for, right? Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Wait, how come Yuffie failed to reach it for Steel? Well, I guess it's because I guess Steel is a melee attack, even if a regular attack is not. Flamethrower, maybe? I guess we'll try to keep manipulating it. It's not like we can really do much else with Cloud right now. Go, best go, Yuffie! Okay. Not that tanky. I guess because it's a flying enemy, it would be a bit mean to make it tanky. Hey! All level up. Very nice. Go ahead and top off the tanks. Please, no more of those guys. That'd be very kind of you. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, it's a side attack. That's less ideal, but... I mean, if you're just going to immediately feel Yuffie's limit break, then I'll take it. Dang it, I should have attacked him, okay, so... Wow, I didn't even kill it. Put it in Bolt 2, maybe? That's probably overkill. That's definitely overkill. Good enough. And yay, we have Kate's Sis limit break fully charged. Ooh, clear tranquil. Now, what is that? Is like a heal, right? I think that is a heal. Check. Yeah, restores HP of all hours. That is wonderful. Yuffie is so helpful. She's got an attack, she's got long range, and she's got a heal at level 1 limit breaks. Brilliant. This is why she's best girl. She's just so versatile, she can do it all. And, you know, she's also very cute. That helps, but, yeah, it's not the main reason. Oh, it's crap. Oops. One kicks it. I guess we'll do the dice. Dice is single target? That is so terrible. Why is dice single target? Damn, 800 damage. Got him. I mean, that's not a bad amount of damage, but... I don't think it actually goes higher. I'm pretty sure he only ever... I might be wrong on this. Spoilers, I never use Kasich because I don't like him. But I don't think Kasich ever throws more dice. I think he only ever throws 2. I know that in FF10 too, you can get the Lady Luck dress sphere has a dice ability which does get 2 dice and then 4 dice. I don't think Kasich does though. I think he's just always stuck at being bad. If we get like one more hit on Yuffie, that'd be wonderful. Oh, I guess Crime's also good. You know, Bladen's probably better right now. And splits off, right? Yeah. So we could use Clear Tranquil for a free heal, but here's the thing. Again, for the second limit break in a level, of your limit break levels, you need to get enemy kills. So if we want Yuffie to get her level 2 limit breaks, we actually do need to get kills specifically by Yuffie. Which is going to be hard because Cloud is clearly our DPS machine. Maybe we should give her a different materia, something that can do a bit of damage. Because our damage output is kind of a bit pants right now. Yeah, let's take off Death Blow. We haven't really got much... We haven't actually got much damage materia now I look at it. Oh, we didn't look at poison. Yeah, Bio will do, I guess. It's a spell that does damage. Wait, did we have, hold on, did we set Yuffie up for poison? No, we couldn't, okay. Hey, 19, welcome in, welcome. Ah, you're not late, you're never late. There's never such thing as being late to a stream. You arrive when it is convenient for you. I did not even realize that was a door, I was guessing. Huh. Was this optional, or did we miss a thing by doing this? Guess we'll figure it out. Oh, that's a big boy. Another one of those guys. But we have Bio now. One of those... You know what? Yeah, just give him Bolt 2. Pokemon has completely ruined flying enemies for me, by the way. I can never get it out of my head that flying enemies are weak to lightning. Even though that is something that I'm pretty sure is only a... what's the word? Like a Pokemon thing? I don't think any other game necessarily enforces that idea. I don't understand. There's Bio, but no moves. Pokemon always makes me assume that. Yeah, it's really fun, isn't it? How Pokemon's type science has become, like, you know, so pervasive in RPG design. I have no idea if this is the right place or if it's like a bonus thing. I'm just having a look. Oh, it seems ominous. Okay. Oh, right, it's this bit. Right. Yeah. Depth perception, haha. I actually don't remember there being a reactor here. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, right, this is the nibble reactor, right. So this is how they got there. I don't think there's anything to do here, though. I guess it's just here so that you know it's here. Alright, well, good talk, guys. That was because Thursday's a day ahead and leave for Otakon. I'm just anxious I've never done it before. Oh, you have a great time, don't worry about it. You have a wonderful time. Let's get out of here. I'm assuming there must be something to do there later. They wouldn't put this in the game without a reason. Oh, I guess we just don't need to be there right now. All these little bugs. Alright, Casey. You can throw the funny dice, I suppose. Just know that I resent you for every moment that you exist. I mean, 500 is adequate, I suppose, for a limit break, but I still hate you. Let's go gambling! Oh, dang it! There's your fee. Alright, she's still queued up. Nice crit, bro. I feel like Cloud is someone who would be like... I feel like if you called Cloud bro, you would make his day. Like, Cloud seems like the sort of person who has gone a significant amount of his life desperately wanting someone to call him bro. I don't know why. That is just the vibe I get off Cloud. I know that they kind of, what's the word, Flanderized Cloud a bit around like the Advent Children time. They kind of just made him like this emo guy. But Cloud being a giant dweeb who is just desperately trying to be cool and desperately wants everyone around him to think he is cool is a way more interesting but also way funnier characterization of the character. These guys are like kind of annoying, kind of bulky. It's just a gambler they group on like, oh yeah, they just have gambling limit breaks. That's all I get though, I don't get anything else. Like, that's it. And in a game where a large amount of your party is just, what limit break do you want? A character that only has one limit break that's not particularly great is a bit of a hard sell. I know there are differences in the character stats, I'm aware of that. Like, you know, some characters make better casters, some make better physical attackers. But by endgame, it largely just comes down to whose limit break do you want and do you care about having access to ranged attacks? Which is the same problem as FF10. FF10 has the exact same issue. FF8 has the exact same issue. Every Final Fantasy game... Hold on, how do we get to that? Where's that box? Hold on. Can we go in these pipes? Hold up. I see box. I want the box. I might be doing this completely wrong, but I... Aha, it's a pipe puzzle. Okay. I think. I don't think like I've got complete information to solve this puzzle, but I think we'll just pick one at random. Rio! That's a heckin' name. Welcome in, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so that's incorrect. That form was incorrect. I mean, we've only got so many, pipes to try. We'll figure it out eventually. Wait, hold on. That's not a one-way thing here, is there? We can always get back up, right? Okay, yeah, there is always a way back up. FF10 is at least good enough to make all the characters viable for story beating. Character matter only matters when doing bosses. True. I mean, that's kind of the same for this game as well. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you really want to go through the whole game using, like, say, Kate Sith and Barrett and Sid, you can do it, you know. It's not like the end of the world. The game's not so hard that you're going to have a bad time about it, but that really is kind of like, by endgame, the only real meaningful choice you're really making. In FF10's case, I'd say it's, wow, the entire party has stopped. Cool, thanks, game. Okay, at least it will off quickly. I don't like that animation. Don't do that again. The only thing I know most in FF10 was the illusion about paying and someone. Oh man, okay, if you've not looked it up, I'm about to recommend a video to you all, and it's the kind of video you're gonna look at this and be like, cool, I guess? Or it's the kind of video that you're gonna see the video, see the runtime of the video, and be like, oh hell yes, I will watch this entire video. I unfortunately do not remember the name of the channel, and I don't remember the exact title of the video, but there is a video on YouTube that is it's like a 45-minute video that is just a deep dive mechanics breakdown on how Yojimbo works, how it determines when he's going to use Zanmato and such. And it is I love those kind of things. Like, deep dives into mechanics, I eat that shit up. I have watched that video several times just because I find it interesting. Ooh, that's very good. So yeah, if you've never seen that video, I strongly recommend it. Again, it's going to be the kind of video you're going to be either like, why is Helm recommending this? Or you're going to be like, oh hell yes, this is my evening. In fact, I have a, let me get out of here then. Okay, fair enough. I have a video, in fact. There was a video, a channel rather, that I watch. I believe the username, I think the guy's username is Marcel Voss. Now, he does videos on YouTube about Roller Coaster Tycoon. I have never played Roller Coaster Tycoon. There is a very high chance I will never play Roller Coaster Tycoon. However, I see that man has uploaded a 20-minute video explaining how the weather in Roller Coaster Tycoon works and what effects it has on your park, and you better believe that is my afternoon sorted. I am watching that video and you cannot stop me. So that channel to Discord to post very long essay videos of very passionate people. Just posting the videos channel, honestly. Like that perfect place for them, honestly. The videos channel with the Discord, which again, reminder guys, for those of you who aren't here, we do have a Discord. If you'd like to know when we're going live and what we're doing next, the best place to know about it is there. And I'm very active there, so if you need to get hold of me for anything, you can always find me there. But yeah, the videos channel there is perfect for that sort of thing as well. Thank you, Zordon, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh boy, another case of a break. Yippee. I think I need to sort out Yuki's materia thing. I think the setup I've got for her right now just can't be really bad. I think we're just leaving damage on the table by not having an all materia on that bio. Hey, that's actually decent damage. I like how the enemy doesn't even, like... There's no animation. That is not a PC bug. That is how the animation works. You just throw dice and the enemy just goes, oh, dang it, and dies. At least in, I believe in FF10 when you use the dice ability, at least in that game, the dice have, like, a little explosion effect, implying that it's like a bomb or something. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, Cloud is definitely our deeps machine. I'm gonna see if we can find room for Yuffie's gear to fit an all materia in somewhere. Ooh, poison! Nice, bio 2. Yuffie. Can we find like another... I think I need armor that has 4 slots. I could build a boomerang. I mean, we lose a double growth, but... I think it's worth it. Honestly. We'll take out HP plus and seal. We'll put in all here. Move the poison from there. Put in poison there. HP plus here, and this one can be steel. There we go. Hey! What's the thing? Power Soul! What the heck is that? That sounds amazing. Wait, it's not a bit of a weapon? Oh, right, oh, items are all arranged poorly. Why is there not an arrange for no? That would be way better. Okay, let's find out what the Power Soul is. I very slowly scrolling through our inventory. Oh, it's a Tifa weapon. Powers up when near death. Ah, okay. So this guy is our boss for the evening. He is the one that we can... This is the guy that you can use the funny strategy on. Now again, I don't know... Yeah, we'll use a tent here. Wait, we not got any tents? We have, okay. I don't actually know how you do the strategy properly. I believe it involves you hit him with bio until he gets poisoned, and then you need to have a character hit with mini, because when you're mini, your physical attack goes down the toilet, so it allows you to do like a very specific amount of damage to put him on that quad 7s. Oh, and you have to heal him as well. You fully heal him after the bio sticks, so that his HP is reset. Anyway. Materia Keeper time! I don't know why this guy's called Materia Keeper, like... He's just a bungus. Nothing to steal. Okay, good to know. Big horn. Now's your chance to have a big horn. I don't think about that too hard. Oh, no bio. Yeah, we should probably heal you before she just keels over. This guy also does have a, what's the word? Enemy skill called Trine, which is a very powerful lightning skill. We really want to see that. We may even reset, if we don't see Trine, we may even reset for it. Because Trine is just, I didn't mean to do that, dang it. Trine is just that useful at the ability. Earlier in the game, we were trying to abuse the Midgard Golem to get it to cast Beta, which is a really powerful skill. It's basically... Beta is just Fire Element Trine, and if you can get it early in the game, it's like really crazy good. Dang, no poisons. I know this guy can be poisoned. That might be bad. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. See? Good as new. Tries also one of the rarest skills. You left like 4 shots. I didn't know that actually. Okay, here we go. Got the poison stick. I don't know if that's a way we can bait him into doing Trine. I don't think so. And that 40% cover is really coming in big. See, cover is another one of those skills that I did not used to understand. I never used to understand why would I want my one character to take damage over any other character. That doesn't seem good. In my mind, it was good to have it spread out because then everyone will take a little bit of damage, and then I can just use like an AoE cure, like a level 1 cure. Now that I've played MMOs and understand the logic of how a tank works, I look at it very differently. I mean, granted, Yuffie's not exactly a tank, but... The confident... Oh, it absorbs fire. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not doing any tries though, is it? I'm getting a little bit concerned. Wait, it casts Cure itself? Okay, that's handy. I mean, at least that way we get to get more fishes to climb. You know, I don't have it. Hey, there we go, trying. Alright, that's great, now we just go ham. Well, I mean, I'll say go ham, we've already kind of going ham, but... Let's do Clear Tranquil. Get that free AoE heal. I know she's meant to be doing like meditation, but the boomerang looks like a banana. I don't know why that... It's funny to me, something about that image. It's like, ooh, banana. Claire has a... This should be good. This should do it. Hey! Easy peasy. He died to the poison tick. We still killed him with a poison tick. Honestly though, we got a ton of value out of bio there. Like, that... We probably did like about 2,000 damage with just bio. And a gem ring. I didn't know he was a fan. You know, I'm not... You shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I guess he's just a really big fan of Gem and the Holograms. What do you got? Oh, that is gigantic! Yes, please. Yes, yes, please. Counter materia on Cloud? Oh, you shouldn't have. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Now, here's the funny thing. We can even then take the cover materia off of Yuffie, slap that onto Cloud, and now we can cover people, and when we cover them, counterattack. I think that works. I don't know if that works, but in my head that works. We'll put the adding effect on Yuffie for the moment as well. Again, we just want to work on that. I don't quite know how the effectiveness of it works out, but I know the elemental is very powerful, so I'm assuming the negative effect is as well. Make sure I don't do anything that we could be doing with it. I mean, we could put it on, like, Cloud to give him some defense, but... Hold on. Cloud, yeah. It is level 2, so I think the way that elemental works, I think it goes, I think level 1 is half damage. What? I hit a button there. Level 1 is half damage. I believe level 2 is null. I think 3 is repel and 4 is absorb, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, don't quote me. So I'm pretty sure this is the only time trying for all of this one. Well, it's going to be heckin' helpful, that's for sure. Much for the magic might get bent. You know what? Let's try out the shiny new toy, shall we? Okay, Sith. Do something useful. Cast Trine. Area effect spell. You know, I'm going to use Clean Up as well, because I just want to get one kill for Cloud. Watch as it turns out these guys all absorb it. No, my luck. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so anytime now. Anytime now. You want to just do the thing. There we go. Trine time. Now it's Trine time. They didn't even try with that animation, I'm not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I can animate, because I definitely can't. Cover up as well, very nice. But like, they literally just said, it's just a triangle. Just rotate a triangle around it, that'll do. Oh, what have I even done here? I thought we were done. I thought that was like the end of the... Oh, it is the end of the area. Alright. Quick potion. I think we're getting close to a rest point, so... I actually don't know which way we go. Doing this way, so it seems to be the only way that's obvious. Wait, have you repeated this trining time? Oh, Spiny, that was a stretch. That one was a stretch. Oh, you know what? I should put Cloud's enemy skill onto Yuffie as well, so she can do it as well. Oh, dang it! That's fine. Cloud can sign it. Just clears the entire mob. Yeah, well, let's step onto Yuffie. Okay, Materia, Cloud. Remove enemy skill. Can we do it? There's gotta be a combo we can do with this, surely. We'll be moving for Yuffie first off. Store or bio or added effects. Added effects, we can take off added effects. We'll give you the enemy skill. And for Cloud, we can give you an effect there. Don't know what else we're working on this for, to be honest. I could do like added effect seal. I think that protects from like sleep and silence. I think. I don't know if you need the higher level magic to get protection from better statuses. Actually, you know what? Transform. Protection from transformation. Because that way he can't be made, in theory, if I understand how this material works. Because Cloud getting made would be quite unfortunate, because that's... Cloud does one thing very well at the moment, and is hit things with a sword. If he can't do that, then he's basically just worthless to us. Ah, here we go. New town. And new random encounter. Oh, okay. Side tapped. Probably should have actually given Yuffie some MP after I gave her Trine. I was kind of banking on the idea that we were just gonna, you know, find a town before it mattered. It's not even animated, it's just a JPEG of lightning. It is literally just a lightning JPEG on top of a triangle. I'm not gonna complain about the effectiveness, but come on guys, you could have put like a sparkle or something. Oh, I missed. Let's go. One funny thing as well that I'm realizing is, again, I was not good at this game as a child. That is not a surprise to anyone. But one thing I'm realizing in terms of how bad at this game I was as a kid, I definitely didn't realize that you gain more AP over the course of the game. I definitely 100% grinded for like level 2 spells early game, thinking that it was important to do it early. What's that? It's that thing in the backgrounds of Springen's kit. A rusty old rocket. Wonder why they made something so huge. Oh, let's check the shops. What are you selling? A gun is a man's weapon. Nothing else will do. Hey, could be a girl's weapon. Shotgun. Sure. Gold armor. Normal growth, but 2 link slots. I'm pretty sure there's a flat upgrade of what we're using. We'll buy 3. Power vest, protect vest, earring, talisman. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we have a power vest on Cloud. Let's get 2 earrings so that we can pow casters. Oh, we had protect vest on Yuffie. Now, protect against paralyzed, press slow none. That'll do us for now. Oh wait, no, the armor, right? Armor. Yeah, it's a fun upgrade. It's got like better defense and it's got link slots, so we can do more with that. Oh wow, Yuffie's defense was pretty low actually. Anything here we could, you know what, we also shove some more material in here, just for the sake of it. I don't know. We put in heal. Yeah, why not? Springer's kids here hide all the thunder monsters. Springer's kit is adorable, as long as you don't ask her opinions on level 2 thunders. 100 gil? What a steal. It's very funny actually, not a lot of games I know off the top of my head do this, but there are definitely RPGs where the later you go in the game, the more expensive the inns start to become, because it's obviously just a game mechanic, you know, they're just trying to balance around the idea you have more gold. But it's just kind of funny, the idea that you might be in a town that's not particularly nice, but because it's late game town, it's worth like 5,000 gold for the inn. Would you like something to drink? Let me hear your story. Did you meet the captain already? He's really the town's representative, so you'd really talk to him. Are you say large gentleman? Can I ask the captain about this town? He's the one in charge of it. Is he a man in a black cape? Man in a black cape? Nope, never seen him. Who's the captain? Captain was a pilot when Shinra was still interested in their space program. He was going to be the world's first astronaut, but there was an accident. And since then he's been wasting his life away here, dreaming about going into outer space. You okay in there, buddy? You look like you're dying. And then here. Okay. Is it real or fake? See. Let's clear that up then. This used to be a Shinra base where they launched rockets. You saw the Lena rocket, right? That's Shinra number 26. Never got off the ground, though. Welcome, this is the item shop. We need items. Oh, new magic. Barrier, exit, and time. Barrier's actually probably worth getting, but we can't afford it. We'll get a couple of tents just to stock up a bit. An ether wouldn't hurt as well. We are using quite a bit of magic. I'm so bored. Isn't there anything that could excite me? Well, have you heard about Yu-Gi-Oh? It'll make you angry, but it'll excite you for a while. Jeez, it's so boring. Isn't anything exciting going to happen here? These people just live in a constant state of ennui. They're just bored 24/7. You could just go for a walk or fight monsters? I don't know. My job to make people laugh all over the world. We need to introduce you to the bored people. What? Wait, hold on. Do I know any good jokes? It's your job to make people laugh, and you're questioning whether you know any good jokes. Sir, I don't know how to tell you this, but you may be in the wrong profession. Power source. Ooh, good. More strength for our monkey. And by monkey, I mean Cloud. We're pumping him with all the drugs. He's gonna be like a gorilla by the time we're done with him. Oh, box in them. What's in the box? Drill arm. I'm pretty sure it's a barrel weapon. Sounds like a barrel weapon. Someone's got a little motor project here. Huh? Everyone's bored of this town, even the music. There is a really sick cover of this in the remix, in the remake, sorry. In the first remake game, there is a battle theme version of this track. And that is actually one of my favorite things. Battle theme versions of music that was not originally a battle theme is just one of my favorite things musically. Find like a mundane track and then like amp it up, increase the tempo, maybe a bit of electric guitar. You can just go wrong with electric guitar. Just make it slap, and there you go. Oh, it came all the way up here, but I guess it's shut. Where's the captain then? I thought he'd be at the rocket, but I guess not. Like battle themes in general, too, Rich? Same, actually. I mean, battle themes are generally... It's hard to mess up a battle theme, I think. I think even, like, the most meh battle themes are usually at least pretty good. It wasn't a sales mechanic back when they were planning to launch the rocket. Huh. Busted out rocket is all that remains of Shimmer's space program. But where is the captain? Behind his house, perhaps? No, we can't go behind the house. Am I missing something? Am I stupid? Well, yes, we know that I'm stupid, but what am I missing here? Maybe we haven't spoken to... Oh, wait, there's stairs here. Upstairs, perhaps? Doesn't look like there's anyone here. Wait. So I was pausing for a moment there, because it looked out of the corner of my eye. It's like an optical illusion to me. When I started walking, it looked to me like the toilet was sparkling, like there was a collectible in it. Evidently not, but that would be a funny place to hide one. Where? Speaking of hiding, where's the captain? We've been in this house. Yeah, wait, I think we've been in this house? This is item shop, right? Yeah, item shop, yeah. There was a person in the back there, though. We didn't talk to them, I don't think. Oh, item shop wife lady. All Gramps does is gaze at that rocket all day long. Okay, is Gramps the person we're looking for? It sounds like someone who is the town boss. I feel like you could call someone like that Gramps, potentially? Maybe we have to speak to them to spawn them at the rocket? Doesn't seem that way. Must have like in a corner that I just missed. Can't walk off the screen this edge. What am I missing here? I'm very clearly missing something. Are there any houses we haven't checked yet? I thought we checked them all. This house was empty, right? Oh, there's a door here! Aha! Wait, this is a plane. Oh no, cutscene, okay. We're in the right spot, I guess. There's a Shinra logo on it. Tiny Bonko. This is cool. Cloud, you are such a dweeb. Oh yeah, Tiny Bronco. I'm gonna name my band after that. Cloud, if we steal it, we'll get in deep trouble. Yeah, why were you thinking of stealing a plane, Cloud? May I help you? Oh no, lab coat waifu. No, we're just looking at it. If you would like to use it, please ask the captain. The captain should be in the rocket. I'm Shera, and what are your names? I'm Cloud. Fortune-telling machine Kate Sith here. I'm Yuffie. So you're not with the Shinra. Thought you were bringing approval for the space program. What? President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been so restless all morning. Rufus? Dun dun dun. This is cool. Casual Cloud line. Yeah, Cloud let the mask slip for a moment there. He's like, an airplane? That's so cool. She's Yuffie. She's totally not here to steal all the material. Why would she do something like that? I trust her entirely. I think of any reason why she would ever do anything untoward to us. Alright, well now we've done the magical story flag, hopefully we can go into the rocket. I gotta say, you could not pay me to do this climb. This ladder here, you could not pay me to climb this ladder. And yeah, I have no problem with, like, being in an airplane. I mean, I don't like airplanes much, just because they're cramped, but I don't have, like, a particular fear of airplanes, but you would never catch me climbing that ladder. I don't even like climbing regular ladders, like, just a regular, like, 6-foot ladder to change a light bulb or paint a wall. I don't even like doing that. I don't even like tall stools, if I'm entirely honest. Like, a 3-foot footstool? No, I get uncomfortable on that. What are you guys doing here? We heard the captain was here. Captain? I'm the captain. It's Sid! Yay, Sid, obligatory Final Fantasy reference. Name's Sid, everyone calls me Captain though. Now here's the question, Sid. Do they call you Captain of their own accord, or was this something you asked them to do? Cloud is not judging. He's the last person to judge. He's asking because he wants to know how he can get everyone to give him a cool nickname as well. What do you want? Tell me about this rocket. Wow, not bad for a kid. Alright then, I'll explain it to you. You know, Shinra developed a lot of technological gadgets during the Meaningless War, right? Now it's a Marco company, but in the old days it was a weapons manufacturer. I mean, those aren't mutually exclusive. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. There was so much excitement about the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra number 26. Which is the best pilot in Shinra, no, in the world, me. I mean, come on. And finally, we get to the day of the launch, everything was going well. I mean, I'm just saying, Sid, you could be a great airplane pilot, but, that doesn't mean you're gonna be a rocket man, just saying. Because of that dumbass shell, the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so Shinra nixed their outer space exploration plans. After they told me how the future was space exploration, got my damn hopes up. Damn them! And it was all over once they found out Marco energy was profitable. Didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Money, moolah, dinero. My dream was just a financial number for them. Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this. Every day it tilts a little bit more. At this rate, I don't know which will be first, this thing falling over or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president. See, here's the unrealistic part of this. I'm not saying that it's unrealistic that they would hire Sid as the rocket pilot. I'm not saying that it's unrealistic that Shinra would want to go to space. What I am saying is, there is no way in hell any corporation as money-hungry as Shinra would leave this rocket sitting here. Either it would get, like, stripped and torn down and recycled, or, hear me out, rocket hotel, hollow it out, put some beds in, a bit of air conditioning. I would pay for a hotel within a rocket. Anyway, later, nerd. Okay, I think we have to actually talk to him again. What do you want? Is Rufus coming? Yeah, it must be news about restarting the space program, Copia. A young president, that's what we needed. He still has dreams, too. I have no idea how Sid actually is, like, in his age. I want to say, like, he's, like, 40, but I don't think he is. I think he's younger than that. I think he's in his 30s. Which, you know, in JRPG terms means he's basically ancient. Are you out of your gosh-forsaken mind? That's my most cherished possession, I can't let you take it. Alright, we tried. What if we steal it? Rocket Hotel would pay good money. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's all kinds of, like, wacky hotels out there. I know that, what is it? Disney did a Star Wars hotel. I've actually seen a Rocket IRL. It's kind of too small for hotel. I mean, it'd be like one of those capsule hotels for sure. I'm not saying it would be a particularly comfortable hotel. But, like, if people will pay, like, 1,000 yen to sleep in a cupboard overnight, you could swing it. You could swing it. People pay a lot of money for experiences that other people can't have. It's not about how good the experience itself is. It's about the fact that other people can't have it. If you acquire proof of this, I'm going to save real quick. If you acquire proof of this, in FF14 at the moment, there's a new hairstyle that they added to the game with the new expansion. This hairstyle is very hard to get at the moment. And on my server, it currently demands about a 7 million guild price tag. And it is the most aggressively mid hairstyle you've ever seen. It's just a short hairstyle. There's nothing like stand out about it. It's not like a character's hairstyle. It's just a short hairstyle. But because it's rare, people will pay millions for it. Excuse me, Cloud? Did the captain say anything? Nope. Well, he did. Wait, Cloud, are you lying? Are you saying no, he didn't say anything? Oh? A mil for it. Yeah, it's crazy. To be fair, 7 mil is not like a huge amount in the game purely because like Gil in FF14 is it's worthless. There's not a lot of things to spend it on, but it's still way more than it should be. Shoot, Cheryl, what are you, blind? Well, get some tea. Darn it! I'm sorry. Cheryl is a sweetie, and this is definitely one of those scenes I look at through a very different lens these days. Back when I was a kid, it was just like, haha, he's funny, angry, shouty man. And now I'm just like, no, I think we're actually witnessing something, akin to a domestic here. I will say though, despite how problematic this scene is, I think this is possibly one of my favourite lines in the game. I'm not saying Sid isn't awful for yelling at Cheryl like that, but just sit down in those stairs and drink your goddamn tea. I don't know why. It just tickles me. It's a funny line. Ah, damn, I'm pissed. Oh, we have a bot. Be gone with thee. Alright. Cheryl, I'll be in the backyard tuning up a tiny bunker. Make sure to serve them some tea, alright? You know, Sid, you could make the tea yourself. Just saying. Man, he sure seems right uptight. Sorry, it's our fault. No, he's always like this. Cheryl, that's not good. Get out of there. You deserve better. What's his problem? I'm gonna clean that guy's clock. No, it's because of my stupid mistake. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened? Hey, get your ass in gear. You walk like a snail. Nah, sure, I'm pretty sure it's just more proof he was a jerk back then. Even the mood gets tired waiting around for your ass. I'm sorry. Don't take so much time checking the freaking oxygen tank. Sure, being careful is good, but no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank, it won't matter. That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over. But, no buts! You're not stupid, so be more efficient. Sid is way more of a jerk than I remember him being. Holy shit. Like, I remembered him being, like, a bit of a dick. But I remembered him being a lot more of a comedic dick. He's just a bastard. Captain, our dreams are finally coming true. I'm so proud to be part of the launch of Shinra number 26. Captain, preparations are complete. All that's left is liftoff. Yeah, leave it all to me. I'll be back in a few. It's very funny how they obviously weren't going to re-render the rocket for when it was new, so it's still got like the rusty parts. Alright, Captain, fly our dreams into outer space. Thanks, guys. Later, nerds. We're praying for your safety. Instrument panel all clear. Shinra number 26 ready for launch. Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch. Beginning countdown. Finally. What happened? Sid, we have an emergency situation. The mechanic is still in the engine section of the rocket. What the? Who is the little... person? I don't know. Activating the intercom in the engine section. Hey, goddammit! Who the frick is still in there? It's Cheryl, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with the launch. Cheryl, what are you still doing in there? I was still concerned. The result of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little... floodgate, I don't know. But it's so hot in there that there ain't gonna be nothing left when we blast off. We burnt to a crisp, you're gonna die. You know that, don't you? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, launch will be a success. I'm almost done. Almost done? You're gonna die. So we must start the countdown. We won't make it if we don't. Starting engine. Hey, wait a minute. She's still in there. What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, it'll be another 6 months until the next launch. Damn it, Shara, you wanna make me a murderer? I clearly have no choice. I can't wait for 6 months. Captain, Shara, tech number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tech number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Shara, hurry up, you're gonna die. 30 seconds until ignition, beginning countdown. Sid, forget about her, we won't make it in time. What am I supposed to do? Darn, moral dilemma. Wait 6 months or kill someone. 15 seconds until ignition, internal temperature rising. Oh man, the moon, outer space, my dreams. Igniting engine. Shh. I like how I censored the second half of that. We can say sure, but we can't say it. So she's dead, right? Like, again, I know it's just dramatics, but there was fire coming out of those thrusters. You do not survive that encounter. Not without, like, life-changing injuries. I know someone that's had, like, some, like, you know, fairly small burns on their body. Like, they by comparison, had way less, you know, exposure than what that was. He pushed the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was cancelled. My fool, his dream was destroyed. That's why it's alright, I don't care what the captain says, I'll live my life for him. Jerry, you still haven't served him tea. I'm sorry. I get wanting to give every character an arc, but Jesus was rough as a kid to see and it did not age any better. It is, yeah, this is rough, honestly. I haven't played Remake. I played Remake, I've not played the Rebirth, so I don't know how far in the story it goes. I really hope they change this plot to make Sid less of an absolute bastard, frankly. Don't get me wrong, I like grumpy old, grumpy guy. Comedic grumpy guy can be fun. This goes too far over grumpy, this just turns him into a dick. I've been sit down, right? My hospitality good enough for you? They're late, where is Rufus? Oh, it's Palmer. Hey, long time no see. So Sid, how you been? Well, if it ain't the fat man, Palmer, how long were you figuring on keep me waiting? So, when's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know, the president's outside, so why don't you ask him? Good for nothing, fat... Sid, you are trying me. I can't come up with this many comedically PG-13 ways to replace all your swears. You swear way too often. Barrett, I could cope with. You are taxing my creativity. Don't say fat! I mean, you're not wrong, though. Own it, Fat Palmer. No one cares that you're fat, but if you make them think that you care about it, they're gonna make fun of it for it. Own being a fat guy. If you're a fat guy, be a fat guy. Don't be insecure about it. Hey, tea! Could I have some too? With lots of sugar and honey and... Oh yeah, don't forget the lard. I mean, you were sort of losing me on the honey, but lard? Ugh. Disgusting. Hey, remember us? Oops. Doesn't Rufus here to announce he's going to restart the space program? Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? There's plenty of sugar in it. Oh yeah, okay. Same line. Let's go say hi to the president. What the? You'll be all excited for nothing? And what did you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny... Rufus. You want to borrow the tiny Bronco. You are the president of the richest corporation in the world that manufactures nuclear reactors, sentient robots that can defend your facility, and you need to borrow an old man's small plane. I get that they needed a reason for him to be here, but what? We've been going after Sephiroth, but it seems we've been going in the wrong direction. It turns out he's really attracted to aviation. Now we think we know where it's headed, but we have to cross the ocean. That's why we want your plane. Rufus, you own a boat! You own a boat, sir! First the airship, then the rocket. You and an airship! I forgot the airship! You have an airship as well! Shiva took outer space away from me, and now you want to take the sky away from me too? Oh my, you seem to forget it was because of Shinra Inc. you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use a tiny Bronco, right? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him? Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program. Why do you have to do this? Shinra has armed thugs. What is with... This is, like, so bizarre. Why is Shinra being so, like, needlessly surreptitious about this? They could just send in guys with guns and take it. We'll be taking the tiny bunker. I've seen you somewhere before. I know, the Shinra building when the president was killed. Oh. Security! So I believe this fight is a bit of a gimmick fight. I think you can actually do nothing in this fight and still win it. But I think you might have steal on it, so let's see. Okay, never mind. Nothing to steal, then perish. Trying. This guy's really slapping his ass at us. How did you miss him? Yeah, I forget if this battle is like based on time or based on number of hits, but like it's... I think you can actually just eventually do nothing and he will just... like the fight just ends. Seriously, Cloud, why can't you hit this guy? You're getting shown up by Kate Sith, pal. That is disgusting. You are... I'm embarrassed for you. Just want to make sure we don't... KO, just in case. Golden Brick. Cloud, what the hell? Does Palmer just have, like, really high physical evade? What is going on? I'm just gonna keep trying to see if he ever can hit track of it, but I'm just curious. I guess half his complex is a slippery little bastard. I can see it. There we go, we finally hit him, jeez. That's like a tanky little bastard. Oh, we had a little brick. Nah, whatever. It's only Kate Sith. Heck. How are you drunk on tea? Oh, you know what? I think I know the answer to that. That was censored, wasn't it? Na. Truck-kun! Shout out to Truck-kun. Palmer's just been isekai into the next hot fantasy novel. Oh, that was one of the fights of all time. Eden code. That sounds like an armor. Oh, it's gonna take off! Ow! Okay, get in. Oh right, we'll start it up, right. The truck can't just come into the propeller blades? Good question. Good question. Guess we'll never know. Well, I mean, it's way too clean, right? Like, the FF7 shows blood. If he was made into hamburger by the propeller blades, it'd have shown it off. Okay, here's where I show my ignorance because I'm not well versed in aircraft or firearms. I feel like small arms fire would not do that much damage to an airplane. I could be wrong. This is going to be a big splash. Hold on to your drawers and don't piss in them. Also, piss is okay. You can say piss. You can't say fuck or shit. You can say piss. It's a small claim, true. Also, the way it's smoking, maybe Shinra have, like, explosive rounds. Maybe they're like bolters for Warhammer, where they're just, like, small grenades, tactically. Won't fly anymore. How many use it as a boat? Damn it, do whatever you want. Dude, what will you do now? I don't know. I'm history with the Shinra, and I've given up on that town. Shrug. How about your wife, Sheva? Wife, don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. Wow, Sid, you are a classy man. What are you guys gonna do? We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday, too. It really is irking me how much I keep saying the Shinra. I don't know any about that, but... What the hell? Sign me up. How about it, everyone? Whatever. Had to be aboard, numbskulls. Numbskulls? Yeah, anyone stupid enough to go against Shinra nowadays has got to be a numbskull. I like it. So, where are we headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth to the Temple of the Ancients. Really, where is it, that Temple of the Ancients? I don't know. And numbskull was telling me he was heading the wrong direction, so maybe it's off this way? If we are, let's head for the land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients, that name bothers me. How about going west? No reason. No reason at all. How to fly the tiny bunker. Okay to get on, cancel to get off. Across the shallow waters and rivers, place to get on and off it at the beach. So I have no idea how much of the map we have opened up to us, but, well, Yuffie suggested going west, and that seems a pretty good idea to me. Now, the question is, do we get encounters on this thing? I don't think so. We can't go any further this way. Well, okay. I was trying to get our bearings, but looking at the time, I think we're going to stop off anyway. This seems like a very good natural stopping point, and that looks like a destination. Oh, it's Nibbleham. It's when we hop the buggy. This is like a very natural stopping point anyway, so let's go ahead and pop on the beach first. Because I guess we can't menu from there. You know what, before we leave off, let's sort our party out real quick. Where are we at? 7, 27, 28, 28. Sidra is at 30 for some reason. So here's my thoughts. I'm thinking that now that I realise there is kind of level sync, I'm a lot less inclined to worry about keeping everyone in the party, so I'm more worried about limit breaks in that regard. So, let's see, who's on what for our limit break? Barrett's, he's on level 1. I'm pretty sure Tifa's still on level 1 as well. Yeah, level 1 limit for Tifa. Aeris was on 2. Red was on 1. I'm assuming Sid starts on level 1. He does. Actually, he starts with a bit of limit break bar, that's a bit weird. And double check Vincent, who I'm sure is probably the same. Yeah, okay. So, my thought is now that I realise that we've got level sync, I'm thinking that rather than worry about, what's the word? Levels, I'm going to worry about limit break levels. I want to try and keep people's limit break levels about the same. We don't care about Kasich, because he only has 2 limit breaks and they're both crap. And the other one is his level 4 limit break. Vincent's limit breaks are also kind of bad because it's kind of like Gao from FF6 where he goes berserk and becomes uncontrollable, so I don't care about his. So that kind of leaves Barrett, Tifa, Aeris, Sid, and Red. We've already got Aeris as level 2. We need a caster for the party, so let's put Red back in the party for now. And we'll rip the material off of... wait, we do exchange with... Oh, never mind. I thought I could just swap his material, that doesn't work that way. Yeah, we'll set this up. We'll do this now so we haven't got to sort our material out next time. So, let me see what we can go on here. What was your equips real quickly? Oh, Eden Coat is that's a lot of material slots. That is a big boost, but actually it's also, hold on. Let's go ahead and swap out, because I think we put the really good armor on Kate Sith. Let's take that off Kate Sith. Yeah, gold armor, one thing. Earring, remove. And then we can put Red into the party. We can kick him out for a mage build. You know, give him the earring. give him the gold armlet, and then that allows us to then go ahead and give him... sorry, the other weapon was better, wasn't it? Yeah, that was significantly better. So, we'll go ahead and give you a... Restore all. Give you a... MP plus, MP plus. Give you the... This one doesn't matter so much. I guess manipulate in case we need it for enemy skill farming. And we'll just give you ice and fire and... Oh, actually, no, we want revive. Just in case. Yeah, welcome that revive. That is still way off of level 2. Hey, Stratus, welcome, welcome. We're just about to wrap up for the night, but let me see you again, of course. There we go. Alright. So we're going to wrap it off for there now, guys. We'll be back next week with the Tiny Bronco under our control, and I have no idea where we're going to be going, so please look forward to a bunch of wandering around aimlessly where I have no idea where we're going. Let's go over to our chatting screen. We'll see who's about online that we can have a raid into, and we'll call it there. So please keep your arms, legs, and various body parts clear the closing doors, and I'll see you there in just a moment. Alrighty, everyone. Well, thank you all again for joining me tonight. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. I am still enjoying this game, and you know what? I am thrilled about that. I said before that what's the word? I hadn't played this game in ages. Like, my last time playing this game was many years ago. So not only did I not remember the game very well, but also I don't remember like the gameplay. I know the story, more or less, but I don't remember the specific gameplay. So it's very refreshing to go back to it and find that it actually is, it's still good, frankly. It is just still good time. And unlike when we went back to FF6, I didn't have the best time with FF6, admittedly. It wasn't my favourite. This one, though, I get it. I get it. I get why people still like this game. Is it flawed? Absolutely. But what game is it? Every game is. So, we're going to wrap up for there. See you online. There's a lot of people online tonight. It's kind of a bit of a late hour, I suppose. But, are they going? Give me a second here. I'm just going to turn this up a little bit. Oh, they're looking up. Okay, I don't think they're going yet. Hopefully we're not about to, hopefully not about to raid them as they fade off, but we're going to raid into St. Cisco again. I know we raided into St. recently, but it's their 3rd anniversary, so perfectly normal maid raid. And of course, if you're not subscribed, well, you can just leave the note out. Happy affiliate anniversary. There we go. There's our raid message, guys. Let me just one more check, make sure she's not okay. I don't just finish up. So guys, I'll catch you guys on Thursday. We'll be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! We're doing some viewer duels, guys. So if you want to show me your best decks, I'm looking forward to seeing what you've got. Any of our new guests here tonight, if you've enjoyed yourself here, of course, we do have a Discord. Best way to know when I'm going live. And that's about covers it, guys. So have a wonderful rest of your evening. Give some love to Sam when we get there. And as always, everyone, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.